sleep. A white collar, she doesn't wanna meet. Oh, honey, bunny, sugar coming. White collar, white collar, white collar, white. Oh, honey, bunny, sugar coming. White collar, white collar, white collar, white.
Hey, hey, hey. Hello, everyone. How are you? I know, Cheese. I saw your comment that you cheated on me. Yeah. Don't do it again, okay? Don't do it again. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. So, how is everyone today? Hello, hello. Sorry, I just dropped an ash and it's. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Blow it away. Give it a blow. Anyways. Dirty boy. You dirty boy. Crazy dirty boy. Anyways. Hello, Mr. Psyops. How are you, sir? Hey, Mama Bear. Hi, Stitching Leather, my sister, my sister. Hello, Truth Hurts. Hello, hello. Hey, Captain Ganja. Mercy, sweetheart. Be kind. I'm glad to see you here. I'm glad to see you here. Hello, everybody. Hey, Wolf Rider. Miss Wolf Rider. I see you. I see you hiding in there. Hey, William. Good to see you. Hey, True Seeker. Hello, hello. Hey, Turtle. Winnie the Pop. I haven't seen you for a while. Hello. How are you? Hey, Tracy. Tracy, our retired FBI agent. She's regular around here. So, guys, no, don't be fucking around, okay? How is everyone today? Hello, Mary Jeffy. Stargazer Mom. Oh my gosh. I haven't seen you forever. Like forever. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm glad. I hope that you're doing well. I'm glad you made it in tonight. Good to see you. Hey, Wingy. Wingy. Em and Greg. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Teresa. Hello, darling, if you're still in here. Good to see you all. Be kind. Did I say hello to you? I think I did. Anyways, hello. My cheesy cheese, of course. He cheated on me, everybody. He cheated on me. He went and watched what we're going to watch tonight with somebody else. Damn it. Anyway, no worries. Hello, Ashes. Good to see you. Okay, so first of all, one thing, StreamYard, kudos to you. You finally added a dark mode. Kudos to you. It is much better now. I like it much better in the dark mode than I do in the you know, bright ass screen in your face all the time, you know. So, anyways, that's just like one thing. Good for you, StreamYards. Good for you. Thank you. Anyways. Just the little things. You gotta appreciate the little things, you guys. The little things. Okay, so first, who had a dark mode? StreamYard did. StreamYard did. Yeah, they got with the program, right? It looks so much better, first of all, okay? Your chat stands out more, absolutely. And I like it much better. I have everything that, like all my electronics. If it has a dark mode, I turned it on. Okay, that's for sure. Definitely. If it has a dark mode, I've turned it on, no matter what it is, except for my fridge. Okay, that's still in light mode when you open the door. Light mode, so I can see what I'm gonna eat. Anyways, you're 100% dark mode too. Yes, I'm totally dark mode. I hate that big. Even in dark mode, sometimes it's bright in your face, but I don't know. Anyways, and yeah, I know I can turn down the brightness and all that stuff, but then I can't really see. I don't know. It's weird. So, anyways. Okay. So, Crama and Crime. Yes, yes, yes. We are going to, let me bring something. Oh, first of all, did you guys all hear, Diddy the Diddler, he was arrested tonight. Hey, Jules, how are you? Good to see you. I love your profile picture. Beautiful. Look at those eyes, girl. Look at those eyes. Anyways, yeah, did you guys hear that Diddy's been arrested? Okay. He's a fucking Diddy pig. And it's catching up with him. So he's in the clink. Apparently, he's in the clink. Maybe Betty will see him. You need a distraction from all the poor BS around Sebastian. Me too. Yes, he finally got his silver bracelets. Oh, goodness. But wasn't he arrested before when they raided his... And then they let him go, didn't they? I thought he was... When they raided his... both of his compounds, or whatever the hell you want to call them. I thought he was arrested then, too. But you haven't heard the Diddy news yet? Okay, well, I have a thing pulled up. So I have a thing pulled up, so we'll pull it up. Give me a second here. Oops. Okay, Sherry. Okay, who I have pulled up is Collier Landry. I have only checked this as far as to get to the point where he starts saying what's up with Diddy. His son was arrested too. Oh, that's not good. You believe Keith D and that Diddy put a $1 million bounty on sugar and pop. Keefy do too, really. I've always believed that Diddy had definitely had a little something to do with that. I really do. It's quite the story. I've watched like documentaries, shows, and videos, all about it, right? Because I'm a huge Pac fan. I am a huge Tupac Shakur fan. Absolutely. I always have been ever since, I grew up in the 80s. I mean, come on now, 80s, early 90s. Yeah, that was us. So anyways, yeah. Oh, jeez. My goodness. Settle down, Wispy. Yeah, when they raided the one property, his son was there with some other people and got either arrested or detained. Okay. I remember the footage. They definitely had somebody coming out in cuffs. I remember that. Well, with their hands up on their head anyways. So. And look at that. StreamYards actually highlights the comment that you click and put up on the screen. They highlight it with a nice blue color instead of shadowing it like they did before, which made it kind of hard to read sometimes. StreamYard, you are doing good. Don't spill your drink. It's actually my little bowl of pasta. My little bowl of pasta. It's cold pasta, but You're 63. You're more 60s and 70s rock. and a little 80s, but knows about these guys. Yes, definitely. I mean, I love all of it, right? Because I grew up like I'm a 70s baby, but you kind of, so I grew up, later in it. Maybe later in the well, I don't know. I would only be like 6 years old. Yeah, so 80s, early 90s, I guess. But I grew up, I have a brother who is, I think he's like I think he's 14 years older than me. And he was born in like 62 or something. I don't know, man. Maybe not 14 years. More than 10, put it that way. More than 10. And so I listened to his music too, right? Like back then, like not Aerosmith, April Wine, Journey, ELO, like all that kind of music. So I kind of grew up with both earlier music, and then one thing, I mean, we're just chatting right now, but a couple of things that I cannot stand when it comes to music. Don't judge me, okay? Don't be judge and wispy, okay? Okay. So the first type of music that I really cannot stand is Christmas music. Okay, don't hate me. Don't hate me, please. And another type of music I cannot stand is like opera. When they like go like really high, like that drives me crazy. Also, like, put it this way, I was never a fan of just a minute, go lay down for a second, I'll be right there. Okay, hang on, my dog. I was never a fan of like singers like Mariah Carey, because she just went too little too far, just went just a little too far. So yeah. I don't mind like truth. I don't mind opera that's like just musical sometimes some of it. But I don't think that's like real opera, right? That's like symphony, I guess would be whatever. You're a trained opera singer, honey. I would listen to you opera sing anytime. I would listen to you anytime, sweetheart. I really would. Oh gosh. Picking to snap Bon Jovi and George Michael. Yes. So anyways, those are the two things that I cannot stand. Another thing that another person that I don't like their music. People are gonna be what? Anyways, another person that I don't like their music is Johnny Cash. Johnny Cash. And there's a reason for that. And it, goes back to my childhood or whatever and stuff like that. Do I like musicals? No, I kind of don't. I mean, there's like some, classic musicals, of course, that I love, right? Like Annie. Annie was like one of my favorite shows when I was a kid. And it still is today. I love Annie, the original, So I do like some, I guess. But anyways, yeah. What the hell? I'm dropping shit, knocking shit over. I'm doing all kinds of stuff over here, everybody. Oh, it's okay, cheese. No worries. No worries. I'm a big girl now. I can deal with it. Anyways. But yeah, like those are basically my music. I draw the line. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know why. Claire, me too. I loved Annie. I would watch it today. It's a hard night life for us. Yeah, I mean, I'm into it. Right? Okay, so this is Collier Landry. Anyways, like I said, up on your screen here, you guys. Let me make them big for you. And he talks about what went on today with P. Diddy. So we'll have a listen to that. Hello, Agatha Mystery. Yeah, if I can't sing the notes, I'm not interested. But watching an opera, that's different. I'm sure probably would be. Yeah, it's, I don't know. I turn it off. I'm like, nah, next song, please. Next. Oh, and I guess another thing is like really like heavy metal. I'm really not a heavy metal. Like the crazy guitar solos. I mean, they get nuts sometimes. And so I can only take so much of that. I appreciate like that's like hair bands and stuff like that, right? The 70s is stuff like that. And I can appreciate the music because a lot of that music came from a lot of really, 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 really good and well known and well-known musicians, well-known, you know what I mean? And so yeah, it's heavy metal is really kind of a, I mean, the heaviest metal that I probably would listen to is this like Metallica, you know? I'm good with Metallica, but nothing, nothing worse than that. Like, no, drives me crazy. Oh, my husband too. My husband plays. Your husband plays bass in a metal rock band. Well, no, I didn't. My husband, not that. I thought you were just saying that my husband plays metal rock. I was just like, yeah, my husband too. But no, my husband does not play a bass in a metal band. No, but he plays it. He likes that kind of stuff. So I'm like, bleh. Next song. So, anyways, it's interesting listening to all your guys's musical stuff here. I used to want to play the saxophone when I was younger. I was like, oh, like when I got to high school, before I got to high school, I was like, oh, I'm gonna play the saxophone. I'm gonna join band and I'm gonna play the saxophone. And yeah, that lasts because when you start playing, the way that we did it or whatever, you got a recorder, right? One of those darn recorders. And that just threw me off. I was like, fuck this shit. So anyways, fuck this shit. It's like, no, I ain't doing this. This is not what I signed up for. So anyways. Oh my God, crazy. The reason for the spud hut, so he can make noise all day. Yes. I love your spud hut. Oh, honestly. It's the cutest thing ever. Okay, so hello, Max. Hey, everyone coming in. Spencer, my sweetheart, good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Bada. Hey, KB. Good to see you guys. Okay, so let's get to watching this. And yeah.
Whoa, okay, yeah, like not even half an hour ago, Sean Combs, the music mogul whose career began, has been upended by SA lawsuits, and a federal investigation was arrested in Manhattan on Monday evening after a grand jury indicted him, according to a person familiar with the indictment, who is not authorized to speak publicly. Let's make this bigger. The indictment is sealed and the charges were not announced, but the person familiar with the prosecution said they believed Mr. Combs was being charged with racketeering and trafficking. A statement from Mr. Combs' legal team said they were disappointed with the decision to prosecute him and noted that he had been cooperative with the investigation and had, quote, voluntarily relocated to New York last week in anticipation of these charges. Sean Diddy Combs is a music icon, self-made entrepreneur, loving family man, and proven philanthropist who has spent the last 30 years building an empire, adoring his children, and working to uplift the Black community, the statement said.
Yeah, okay, there, P. Diddy. Okay, anyways, that's what he says. Sean Combs is a music icon, self-made entrepreneur, loving family man. Okay. Working to uplift the Black community. Okay. There's going to be a lot more coming out about Mr. Combs, I do believe, right? Yes. Combs being charged with racketeering and sex trafficking. That's caring about your family. Really? That's loving family man. That's a loving family man. He's being charged with racketeering and sex trafficking. Okay, dude. Really? I mean, what a fucking crock of shit this is right here. Anyways, sorry.
Said he is an imperfect person, but he is not a criminal. We saw him on video in the hotel that he paid to have destroyed, beating his girlfriend.
Yes.
That would be criminal activity. Let's call a spade a spade.
Thank you, sir.
A representative for the U.S. Attorney's Office in New York did not immediately respond to a request for comment on Monday evening. Mr. Combs, who's 54, is also known as Diddy, Puff Daddy, blah, 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 was a key figure in the global rise of hip-hop as a commercial force in the 90s and 2000s, helping making stars of rappers and R&B singers like Notorious B.I.G. and Mary J. Blige. He has been under intense public scrutiny since a former girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura, filed a lawsuit last November, which they settled in one day, by the way, accusing him of years of sexual and physical abuse. Mr. Combs settled the suit with Miss Ventura in one day.
Wow, one day. Oh, my God.
Yeah. An R&B singer known as Cassie, who had been signed to Mr. Combs' record label in one day and denied any wrongdoing. One day. But legal pressure mounted over the next 9 months with the filing of 5 lawsuits by women alleging the same thing. 3 other sexual misconduct suits, all of which Mr. Combs' lawyers are fighting in court. Mr. Combs has been trailed by accusations of violence. This is the first time he is known to have faced a sprawling investigation. Well, this is...
So he basically just paid her off, right? He flashed money in front of her face. Money. He flashed money in front of her face and she said, yes, okay, I'll take that. Right? It was just probably what he's been doing his whole life. I fuck some rich people. I don't know. I have no patience for this man anymore. I really, really don't. Yeah, I think he's fucking big. So anyways, let's listen to a little bit more and then we'll switch on over.
This has been talked about this a lot on the channel. Maybe I'll play one of my old videos with that interview with Sonny Slaughter where we get into it because yeah, this has been a long time coming. I worked in Hollywood for a long time, and this has always been floated around in circles that he is a bad guy. There's been a lot of shenanigans, and here we are. Time to pay the piper, I suppose. Not good. But
time to pay the piper, Diddy. Pay the piper, Diddy. Anyways, kind of crazy. I follow this was rich. I'm now to grow tired of him personally. Yeah, and I don't know. I've heard a few things. I don't follow celebrity stuff either. I'm not one of those that is going to go down and pick up the weekly National Enquirer or the weekly, monthly or whatever it is, People magazine. That's not me. I could care less, really, honestly. I think that they're people just like we are, and they get they get enough attention, I guess, is what I'm saying. Anyways. So I don't follow a lot, and it's just like I just hear things here and there or read headlines that pop up on my Google feed or whatever, I don't click on a lot of stories. I just read the headline and I'm like, okay, well, so anyways, that's how I figure out what's going on around here. So not around here, but around there, I guess. Anyways.
But hopefully this brings some vindication to some of the victims. In March, federal agents raided Mr. Combs' homes in Los Angeles and Miami Beach, Florida, stopping him at a Miami area airport and confiscating his electronic devices. The authorities made no announcements at the time, but a federal official said that the inquiry was at least in part a human trafficking investigation. Federal prosecutors in New York had by that time interviewed a number of witnesses about sexual misconduct allegations against Mr. Combs, according to a person familiar with the interviews.
Okay, see, and what I'm going to say is that, human trafficking, this man does not need to make any money, of course there's money in human trafficking. Absolutely. This man does not need to make any more money. So he's really just doing this kind of stuff because he's just a fucking sick pig. You know what I mean? Like, I could see, I don't know. I don't know. To me, when you hear stuff like that, like in human trafficking, it makes you think money, right? They are snatching these young girls, but young boys as well, I'm sure, and taking them and then selling them to somebody. You know what I mean? That to me what, so that they can do whatever the fuck they want. You know what I mean? So like P. Diddy is probably of course, P. Diddy is a very fucking rich. So it's not like he needs to make more money. You know what I mean? Like, he's just doing it because he's a fucking pig. And that's what stands out to me with him. Like, that's kind of why I don't like, I don't know. Anyways, okay, let's listen to the rest of this article.
Mr. Combs has vehemently denied the accusations in the civil suits, calling them, quote, sickening allegations from people looking for a, quote, quick payday. His lawyers have sharply criticized how the raids, which involved agents from Homeland Security investigations brandishing firearms, were carried out, calling them a gross overuse of military level force. Now,
that is
those
so
videos.
Jeez. Oh my gosh. That's horrible.
Right here.
Jesus. Like what?
We can play them.
I don't know.
But yeah, they
see, look, man, coming in here with some facts. His net worth is $1 billion. When Meg Googled it earlier, $1 billion. So I don't know. Oh, God, Jesus. It's power, not money, that rules these people. Yes, Agatha, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, let's keep.
Yeah, they came at his home here in the Holmby Hills. I did a live when it happened. Was that March? When it happened, it was a big deal. All the helicopters, everything. Holmby Hills. I live in Santa Monica. Holmby Hills is like right there. It's a lot. It's a lot. The tone of defiance shifted after CNN published hotel footage in May that showed Mr. Combs physically assaulting and kicking Miss Ventura in 2016. Now, remember, his lawyer said he's not a criminal, but he was kicking and assaulting his ex-girlfriend, a defenseless woman.
I think most of us have seen that video in the hallway, at the hotel. I have seen it several times. I'm not going to play it on my channel, but I've definitely seen it. And wow, like, he's a piece of shit. Sorry, but that's my opinion. So anyways.
Yeah, it's so bad. I don't really want to trigger people, but it's a bad video. If you've seen it, you know what it is. But maybe we'll play it just for posterity's sake. Let me know in the comments if you want to see it.
Okay. Trigger warning. He might play it. Like I said, I didn't really watch this. I just went to the part where like he was actually starting. So trigger warning, he might play this video. I don't know. I guess I could go ahead and see if he does or not, but I don't think he does. But we can go a little bit forward here to these news. Here we go.
CNN that he is currently being processed. The trial jury Combs.
Let's see what CNN has to say.
Diddy Combs has been arrested in a Manhattan hotel this evening.
Yeah, Rachel, it's a horrible video. So if he starts to play it, I'm gonna turn it off because I don't want to show it. So
after a grand jury indicted the music mogul, his attorney tells CNN that he is currently being processed. The charges are unclear as of this moment. Joining us now is CNN's entertainment reporter Elizabeth Wagmeister, and also with us CNN chief legal correspondent Ellie Honing. Elizabeth, you were a big part of revealing some details about Diddy's conduct in private over the course of the last couple of months, that video led to a lot more scrutiny on what he has been accused of. What do we know at this point about what this case might ultimately be about?
Abby, at the moment, we don't know what the charges are. Are still maintaining his innocence. They said that in anticipation of these charges that Diddy relocated to New York last week. And here's a statement that I have from his attorney. He says, "We are disappointed with the decision to pursue what we believe is an unjust prosecution of Mr. Combs by the U.S. Attorney's Office." He goes on to say that he is
unjust. That's rich.
Not criminal. Now, Abby, that video that you just spoke about was a few months ago when our team broke this disturbing video of Diddy violently assaulting his ex-girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura, better known as the singer, her stage name, Cassie. Now, up until this is when we broke this video, Diddy.
All right, this is hard to watch, guys. So just trigger warning, just saying it. There you go.
Had denied the allegation.
They said the mood around the office is very jovial, and it feels like when we got El Chapo or when we got R. Kelly.
So I've been commenting on this since day one. I am actually one of the original consultants on the Department of Homeland Security Blue campaign. I'm a globally recognized expert on trafficking schemes, not sex trafficking, but human trafficking in all forms. And as I have said, this case, and I have actually been the expert witness in high profile cases involving high profile individuals. This case was very methodical. There is Homeland Security.
Put out our video.
Then there's Homeland Security Investigations, HSI. That is a very unique and specific unit. That is not the same as when people say, I'm DHS Flexi. So the Federal Law Enforcement Training Center. A lot of people then when they say Homeland Security, they don't know that there are different segments of it. No, we don't all know each other. We don't always all talk. But the HSI component, I'm very connected to with folks and things not connected to this investigation. But clearly, they did not execute a federal warrant, multiple jurisdictions in the manner in which they did with HSI as the lead, because that's a very unique unit, like I said, without knowing that they got what they got. And they were going to get additional stuff. So this is not a new investigation.
Yeah.
Sean Diddy Combs' name has come up in other investigations.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna say, like, no judging or anything, but this woman's like top lip, it doesn't move. She must have got some Botox today or something, because her top lip doesn't move, you guys. Anyways, a little bit more of this, and then we are going to switch over.
I know because I have worked some of those where his name has come up in those investigations. His name, along with other people's names that you see. When they went in, I know there were a lot of, and not to sound racist, there were a lot of Black people that were saying, oh my God, if he was white, this wouldn't have happened this way. They had tanks and everything. They went in.
I'm going to say, I hate when people say that. I kind of really do. I hate when people bring race into anything, honestly. No, Pete, it has nothing to do with his skin color. Not for me, anyways. It has nothing to do with a skin color when you're in situations like this. No, P. Diddy made a fucking decision as a human being to do some shady shit. And now he got caught. You know what I mean? I don't know. It just drives me crazy. And I don't want to disrespect any race. Not at all. And that's not what it's about. I am very welcoming of any type of race. I love everybody. But it just drives me crazy. Oh, if I was white, this would have happened, or if I was black, or if I was Asian, or if I, you know what I mean? It just, it drives me crazy. They're human beings, and they're making decisions. Whether it be forced or, well, I guess not forced. I guess we can't really, force. When somebody forced you to do it, yeah, that's a shitty thing. But you know what I mean? When you get into some kind of trouble like this, it has nothing to fucking do with the color of your skin. In my opinion, I will say that. So, anyways, let's keep going just for a little bit.
Based and did what they did based on the information that they had. This was not supposition. This was not a guess.
I hate everyone.
This was very organized, very coordinated, very planned out, very detailed. They went in looking for very specific things. Whatever they found that was available out in public, they can grab. But they went in for a reason. They have so much video evidence to go through right now. There is tons of it. And as somebody who has watched reels and reels and reels, you want to be correct more than you want to be fast. This is happening. That's what I have said. My exact words. Oh, this is happening. There will be an indictment. There will be a lot of people. There should be a lot of people who are very worried right now. I'm not just talking about the high profile, folks, but anyone who could have been potentially been caught on those cameras at any given time over the course of decades, they should be concerned. These allegations are not new. They are nuanced. Even the millions of dollars, this wasn't a trigger from what happened when he settled that lawsuit, because I believe Diddy has been under surveillance and investigation since R. Kelly and other things. The same way with Cuba Gooding Jr. If you notice, Cuba had some other cases that started coming to light. Mm-hmm. This is a culmination of trafficking, exploitation, and not just sex trafficking, because there are a lot of elements that you have to prove when the person is not a child. So then they have to go back and look at all of those crucial elements of a person's testimony, if and when you can. But if not, you need to be able to move forward without all of that. Is Diddy going down? Yes. I think Diddy is going down. And what I said probably a week or two ago on Court TV was, when they roll the reels, it's going to get real. And then the video came out. So the video, what that does is that substantiates, even though it's too far, with the and for it to be charged in the same way, it establishes a pattern and practice of behavior that can then be solidified through video as truth. And then you have another allegation and you have more. So what they have to do is separate fact from fiction, those that want to become famous from all of that, and then get down to what's real. Because this is the federal government, like I said, does not play. They got time, they got money, but they also don't play when it comes to prosecution of cases. They want to build a solid case. And then there's also a lot of players.
Yes, they want to build a solid case. Okay, we're done. Oh, look at Collier's face right there. That was a good stop there. A good pause. Good pause, Collier. Anyways, if you want to watch the rest of this, please go on over to Collier's page. It's just called Collier Laundry. And this was only from 2 hours ago. He came on when the news broke. So please go on over to his page, check it out, and give him a like and a thumbs up and all that kind of stuff. And sub up to them if you're interested. Okay, so next I want to just go over really quickly a little bit of drama. Okay, a little bit of drama. I mean, we have to. Okay, we have to. This one is by Chronicles of the Oblivious. Love her, love her, love her. She does always a really, really great job on the videos that she does. And this was Betty today. I can put up the boo banner if you guys like, but so let me know in the chat if you would like the boo banner up, and I will oblige to put the boo banner up for you guys. Okay. So yeah, this is a Bullhorn Betty Demands receipts from Barbecue Lady for the flip boards. Okay, she's having a flip over the flip boards. She's flipping over the flip boards. Anyways, was she gonna make me yell at my monitor? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't yell. Don't yell. Anyways, okay. I mean, wouldn't be alive in our community if we didn't have a little bit drama. Okay. So we're gonna try to get through this really, really quickly, just show the bullshit, and then move on to the next thing. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. Everybody buckle in. Buckle in. Okay. Anyways, here we go.
I don't do stationary billboards. I don't do fundraising for that kind of stuff right there.
You don't do nothing
because because you're signing. I have to sign a contract. Then I'm on the hook for the contract. If money doesn't come in or we're short money, it means I'm on the hook for the money. I don't do that. I don't.
What happened to the swear jar? Did the money get to Layla? All the money that people sent in for the swear jar? I'm wondering about that. Anyways,
do that. So I stay away from the billboards, but I can tell you that Seth's team, and this is what really frustrates me, has already 8 billboards donated to them. 8 billboards donated to them free of charge.
Where's the proof? Where are these billboards? Where's the proof? You cannot be sitting there just saying these things and have no proof. Like you always do. You never have proof of anything that you say. And that's why so many people that have been around here for a little while don't believe a word that comes out of your fucking snatch. Oh, not snatch. No, we're not listening to her talk out of her snatch. Why did I say that? Your crooked mouth there with your little lip thing. Anyways, I'm sorry I said snatch. Anyways, sorry. Rewind. Anyways, yeah, okay. Hashtag save Delilah, okay? Gosh. Delilah's the one that's closest to they got her on the lips. It's gonna be that kind of live. Is it okay? Okay, all right, I'm here for it. Oh my God, I love you guys so much. Betty's chilly mouth, right?
Charge.
Oh,
these people could have actually picked up the phone and called some of these billboard people that have billboards that are not being used and could have used those billboards free of charge. They would have gotten a tax credit for,
who, Betty? Who do they have to get a hold of? These billboard people that don't have billboards that want to use their billboards. What? Girl. Hi, Zena. Hi, sweetheart. Hello. Oh, I got the hiccups here. Hello, Jillian, baby. Good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Claire, shut up, Bets. All right.
What is it? Donation, like a donation type of credit for using it for this type of, situation where they're giving a free board out to advertise a missing person. They can take tax deductions for that. So it really is a win-win because they're able to take a tax deduction for the cost of that empty billboard that's not even being used.
No.
So there is that. So I don't understand why they're going.
Yeah, that's not how that works, Betty. Okay, but Miss Lawyer, Miss Law, Miss Paralegal, you should know kind of shit like this, but you don't. So we'll let it slide, I guess. Whatever.
The most expensive way in raising money and really don't have to be able to produce legitimately how and where this money is being spent.
By the way, it goes by. I'm gonna actually put her on big screen here. And if you guys can see, try and pay attention to the chat. It's sort of sometimes hard to see, but I love it. Everybody there is just like she's on TikTok right here, and people don't like her on TikTok. Let's put it that way. And the chat is kind of showing it. So anyway, the chat is actually really good when you can see it.
Spent. So again, I'd like somebody to maybe tonight, if this chick is on and wants to, talk about her receipts, have her pull her Blip account up and see exactly how much money they've spent on these in real time. Something where they can't modify.
Her live was paused.
The
Oh, here we go, you guys. Oh my God, are you ready? Okay, seatbelts on. Rage. I paused it at 1. So it's coming. It's coming, you guys. Get your spit masks on, okay? If you're in the front row, make sure you got your spit mask on, because Betty's about to blow.
That is one billboard. I don't want to see one billboard. I want to see how much money they're spending. Okay? Don't tell me that this is your receipt and shut the F up. Why are you on my channel to begin with if you want me to shut up? All you do is just scroll up. You know how to scroll, right?
Okay, so somebody sent her where she can go and look and check out how much has been spent on these blip boards and stuff, right? That's what she's asking for. Somebody keeps saying in her chat, check your email, why are you checking your email, blah, blah, blah. And then she finally does. And I'm sure you can imagine what she says about what she sees. It's crazy.
Scroll. So why don't you shut the F up? Just saying. That is not a receipt.
You never have any receipt.
Send it to me. Why is it so hard? Why are you guys arguing with me? Just send me what I'm asking for. bullhornbetty@gmail.com and shut your pie hole. It's really simple. I bet you can't. I want to see real time of her blip.
Where are the 8 billboards located? This other one here, something. Anyways, she has every live, showed the blip board, showed the money where she goes or whatever. And I've seen her do that. So yeah.
Her blip account and how much money she spent. So if you guys can't produce it to me, then clearly she's not spending what she is saying that she's spending. Otherwise, she should have no problem being open and transparent. Just saying. I sent 10 attachments.
Oh,
okay,
we're
thank
angry.
you. I'll look at them. I want receipts on how much money she spent. Don't receipts. I want a picture of her blip account showing how much she has spent in real time. Why am I asking it to be done on a live stream? Is because she can't manufacture or doctor the information on a screenshot. That's why.
Oh, it's doctored. Okay. You don't bring any receipts. Okay. And I don't know. Anyways, I think the money has been spent on the blip boards. It has been shown. It has been, she's even showed her bank account, for Christ's sakes. Those are the receipts. I don't know what Betty wants, but of course she's going to bitch and complain about it, because what else? She's not going to agree. She's not going to say, okay, thank you. No, right? No.
That's why I'm asking for it. So there are reasons for me asking for it, not just to be a stickler on details. It's just I've been around the block a time or two and know how this thing is done. So if somebody can just simply give me her stinking receipts, I'm over it. No big deal. No harm, no foul. And I love it. When people have nothing to say, they're like, oh, she doesn't owe you a darn thing. Are you kidding me? She used a missing boy's name that she has no authorization to collect money for.
You're using a missing boy's name that you have a protection order telling you that not to do it. You kidding? You're sitting there bitching about people? Holy shit. Oh my. Mm-mm-mm.
She was in the news that she collected all this money and we can't see it being spent on a fundraiser. Do you realize I can go down and file fraud charges without giving one dime?
Do it. Do it, Betty. I
Do you
dare
know
you.
that?
I dare
So
you.
yes, I demand receipts.
Why are you still talking but not checking your email? You are using a missing boy to lie and steal. Come on. Do you enjoy talking about yourself? Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, she does. Yeah, she said his mom authorized it.
Receipts. And if somebody would rather quit arguing with me about it and just send me the darn receipts, we can all put this behind us. Well, good.
You are using his name to make money. Go look at her TikTok. It's on her TikTok.
Then you guys should have no problem. I'm not going to her account. She's blocked.
The chat.
But you guys can. So send me receipts. Screen record her showing her blip account.
Sweetie
I'll
cake.
shut up about it.
it.
I'll shut up about it.
That's where it says, did you donate? Don't think anybody owes you a thing. Where are your receipts? Seth has billboards up in Eastern Tennessee, Georgia, Tullahoma, Murphy, North Carolina, Young Harris. I don't know where any of those places are, and I've never seen anybody talk about that, including Seth himself.
So there you are. Seth has boards up in Eastern. Here we go. Thank you, Chasen. Seth has billboards up in Eastern Tennessee, Georgia, Tullahoma, Murphy, North Carolina.
Look, it's your email. It's not your kids, so yeah. CP and KP gave permission. Somebody sent them. Go look.
Young Harris, we can produce all this stuff. Why can't you instead of just insults? Maybe there's something to hide there. Because the only time people start throwing insults instead of facts is when they have no facts and all they have is insults. Just saying.
Like you start throwing insults and how people are like doctoring things and not telling the truth. And it's not the live, action receipt, is there even, I think there is actually. But yeah, she has shown it. All of the receipts, girl. Go check. Do your research, Betty. Do your research. She's not doing her research, you guys. Damn her.
Saying. Just saying.
Just saying.
Like I said, been around the block a time or two. The only time people start insulting me when they can't argue with me on
around
fact.
the block even means, Betty. I've been around the block a time or two. I'm sure you have. Like, do you know what that means? It means that you're a slut. That's what it means to me, anyways, when I hear that. Been around the block a few times, a time or two, a time or 10. Yeah, like, no, that to me just means that, like, you're a slut. All the neighborhood boys are familiar with you. So, anyways, around the Chili's,
I've never seen a billboard in Memphis. Well, that's good. That's good.
Wing Zero. Don't tell her that. Now she's gonna give me snark. Now she's gonna know. Or she's not gonna say that anymore. Oh my god, crazy. She thinks it's ghetto talk. Hi, Katie K. How are you, sweetheart? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, let's keep going. Get this finished.
That's good. I'm hoping show the receipts. It's in your email. I'll go check them out.
I did.
So I'll check them out right here. Let's see what we got. I forgot I'm in my office today. I'm not usually in my office. But I have this big, huge, beautiful computer, right? Okay, so I'm in my email at bullhornbetty@gmail.com. And so far I've got nothing. Pause.
Of course, nothing. She's probably deleting the email right as we speak. Anyways.
campaign, running, impressions. These can all be I don't like screenshots. Send me a video in real time where these things are and how much money has been spent. And not only that, why is it, if they did only spend, let's see how much money they got here. I believe those, but this up here looks really weird because everything has those weird marks on it, like roll.
She has got the loud, do you hear that? That is literally her mouse roller ball, that little roller thing in the middle, you know, up, down, up, down. She's got the loudest one I've ever fucking heard in my life. Like, you need to fucking grease that sucker up there, Betty. Grease it up a little bit, all right? Give that fucking 80-year-old goddamn freaking mouse of yours a little lube, okay? Because holy shit, girl. It's the loudest I've ever heard one. Oh my God.
Looks really weird because everything has those weird marks on it, like roll for BBQ and Reddit. You see all those on those screenshots, but when you get to the blips, it's nice and clear.
Of course.
That's nice and clear. I'd like to see that in real time. And everybody said she spent $8,000 so far on this one. It says, now again, these things can be manufactured. Why I want a video in real time. It says $6,253.
Oh, somebody said it on there. You need, it's right here under here. It says you need a new mouse. You're too loud. I didn't even notice that before. But yeah, it's like fucking loud, man. Holy cheese cake. Yeah, I've seen the printer Wing Zero. Yeah. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Save the printer. Hashtag save the printer. Right? That poor thing. Just hanging on by the last string there. Having to hang out its last dying days in Betty's house. Could you imagine? That poor thing. Oh. Anyways.
$3.91. Now, if we were to go through all of these, we've got them in Tampa, Florida, and basically a MLK. Do you guys even know? My word, these people are stupid.
MLK. I don't know where there's, but MLK is like Martin Luther King, is it not? It's not a highway or road or some, like, what do you like? Oh God, of course. She's shown it right in front of her face, right? Right in front of her fucking face. But of course, it's doctored and it's not right. And it's this and it's that. And it's like, fuck off. Like she's so crazy. There's just no, I don't know. You know what I mean? There's just like no stopping her because she will counteract every single fucking thing that you do. Every single thing that you point out about her, anything that you say about her, she will like come back with it. I mean, it's all bullshit, but she comes back with it, right? Like, oh, it's fake. It's this, it's that. Of course, right? But of course, if you said that about any receipt that she probably would, then it would be like, hey, you guys are stalking me and you're haters. Like, I mean, come on. It's double standard there, Betty. Come on, girl. Shut your pie hole there. Flies are coming in.
I don't think. Are they even being strategic on where these are going? Do you guys even know where these are at?
Yes, they put them in places strategically. Yes, they did. They put them in places where they think that actually they're going to be tourists because it's summertime. So there's certain places that are busy. And yeah, they pick certain places like that. So it is just strategic. It is. That's how they did it. So, and I think they did a good job. I think that it was smart of them to think about that. You know, they have one in Florida by Disneyland or Disney World, whatever it is. Like, how smart is that? You know what I mean? Come on now. So anyways, somewhere near airports. Okay. Thank you, Ashes. So anyways, I don't know. She's just just be quiet. Be quiet.
Houston's good. That's about it so far. The ones in Florida, tell them to stay out of Florida if they're going to put the signs in the ghetto. Just saying.
Put the signs in the ghetto.
210 Mile East Jackson.
Aren't you from the ghetto? Isn't that your hometown? The ghetto.
Road in Rio Grande, Texas. Far, Texas. I think that might even be a desolate area as well. Like you guys, did they just go through here and say, oh, we're going to put it here, put it here? Kingsport, Tennessee, that's decent. That's in Tennessee. Nashville, that's our land.
You want the signs only to be in Tennessee? You know, I mean, who's to say that he's not in Tennessee anymore? You know, I mean, one of the biggest, theories out there about this case is that like Sebastian was lured, you know. I mean, he could be anywhere in the United States right now. He could be anywhere in the world right now, actually. So yeah, I think it's good to put them in places that you may not think, yeah, I think that was smart of them for sure.
Professor Lane, it's 124, so that's decent. But these other places they have literally no idea. Ringgold.
Judgy McJudgerson.
Ringgold, Georgia.
Yeah.
Do you know how tiny that place is? I think she's just putting him up anywhere. She's not being very smart about.
So kids that are kidnapped are only brought to big cities or something? What do you mean? Do you know how tiny that place is? Who cares? Are there people there that will be able to see Sebastian's face and maybe send in a tip if they see something? Absolutely. So it's good to put there. Anywhere that there's people is good to put a poster of a missing child, in my opinion. So
out the location. I would rather have a few great locations and then being on there longer. But either way, I still want a, so what they're saying is they've got this, and this is what I'm going to show you guys right here. I'm not going to dox somebody's address. Let me go up here. Let me make sure that we get this out of yours. Okay, so
where's your billboards, Betty?
So this is the only I can't show it. Well, yeah, maybe I can. Hold on, let me take my background off. There we go. Let me turn this around. Flip camera. So there's the only one. It's in Kingsport, Tennessee, that they sent me a picture of. Let me turn this around because, again, I got to make sure that I'm doing this the right way. Give me just a second.
Yeah, no, turn it around again.
And so you see how there's a lot of writing on all these screenshots. There's a lot of writing like at the top of these screenshots. And then you come to this one and it's clear. I don't know when this was taken. So there it is. That's it. Yeah. No indentations. These right here, I just want to let you know, this is the easiest way to manufacture and why I insist on seeing.
The easiest way to manufacture. She has clicked onto either a website up here, up top here. I guess it could be just a screenshot that somebody sent her. I imagine. I guess so. I think it says Gmail up here in the search thing or whatever, but yeah, it says running. All right. Last blipped, last 7 days, impressions over 1.5 million, spent $6,253 so far. Doesn't mean that they didn't put money, they haven't put other money, but doesn't mean there's no money on the account, right? It takes it off as it uses it. So she's trying to say, oh, they said they spent $8,000 only. Well, there's probably still money on the account. I would think anyways.
On seeing a video of this as opposed to a screenshot. Now, when we go up, look at all of the other ones. Look at all this writing and stuff over here, all on all of this. But this one here is crystal clear. Crystal clear. But all the other stuff has writing all over it. See all this stuff right here, but none of it. But that one is crystal clear. I don't like it. I want to see it in real time. My preference. Want to see it in real time. I don't trust her. I won't lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't trust her. Period. I don't. And you can't force me to. Just saying.
You lie all the time.
You can't force me to trust the lady. I think there's some major problems.
That's all you ever do is lie.
And her intentions aren't good. And I heard she already spent some of the money on herself. That's why I'm demanding receipt.
I mean, she did, get into trouble with the courts about all that mortgage fraud and stuff. Remember that? So maybe that's where she learned, it's probably where she learned most of her skills of, manufactured content or whatever. So anyway, she's just fucking dumb.
Receipts. You see, I always have a reason to do what I do. You don't have to like me. You don't have to, but I'm legit. I'm a fact finder. So you guys can have your own opinion. She's honest. I trust her. Well, then great. Then why are you here? It seems like when you have to have so many people fighting your battles, there's something wrong. And obviously we have some people over here that are having to fight her battles.
Hate bonding. Hello. Are people not allowed to come into your... Oh, of course. Why am I even asking that? Why am I even asking that? Of course, if you're on the other side, you cannot go into her chat and have an opinion. You cannot go into her chat and say anything, right? Why are you here then? Why are you hate bonding? I think you are.
Just saying. See? Everybody coming over here. I'm asking legit information. And they're like, oh,
just... Oh my goodness. Here at the hospital, my daughter was in a car wreck. Someone rear ended them. Oh my goodness. Oh goodness, Erica. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I hope everything ends up being okay. Goodness, rear-ended. Make sure that they check her back and her neck and all those things. I'm sure they will, but that's the mom in me. Try and keep us updated if you can. All of our love to you and to you and your sister. Oh, she's in ICU. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. Oh, hugs for you, Mom. Hugs for you. I'm sure you're gonna wear out the floor in the hospital tonight. Pacing back and forth. Please just try to take deep breaths. Realize that she's probably in really good hands. You got all my love, sweetheart. All my love and prayers for sure. Oh, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad for you. So, truth, don't be a beat-in, you guys. You guys. Hello, mother of two boys. How are you? I'm doing not too bad. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well as well. Okay, here we go. Let's finish this one off.
You don't deserve it. You don't need this. You don't need this. Why don't you just shut me up? Instead of insulting me, just produce the stuff. This is okay.
They
but
just
I still
did.
want to see it in real time. And I'm sure it's easy enough for her to do.
This is okay, but I still want to... What do you mean this is okay? You called it fabricated. You basically said that it was not real. So what do you mean this is okay, but... Even showing you the real time, guaranteed you would be like, oh, they're rigging it somehow, right? Oh my God.
For her to do, right? So she can do just like I did. Turn this around and show you guys everything. Pretty simple. Pretty simple.
Why don't you watch her? Do some research. Watch her and you will see, okay? I understand there's been questioning or whatever has been about the blip boards. I do believe they're out there and they are hopefully helping, just get Sebastian's face out there. That's all. People see missing and then they see the picture of the person. A lot of times they will retain that, what that person looks like. So I hope that, I hope it works for sure.
I'm a fact.
It says here, oh my gosh, it said they're pretty sure she can't, oh my gosh, send you anything or whatever because she blocked her. So.
A fact-finding chick. I'm a web sleuth. I like to have things proper. I like the proper documentation. And for most people, they apply.
No. We've seen your court and filings and stuff. You do not like proper documentation. County worker distracted driving, speeding. Oh my gosh, she was going to leave the scene until she's seen cameras. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, I'm so sorry. Distracted driver is just as bad as an intoxicated driver. Absolutely. These people that are on their phones all that. I do not use my phone. I use my phone for like Bluetooth in my car. I pick something on YouTube to watch and I push play, and then my phone sits in my passenger seat and I do not touch it. I'm not one of those ones that's like looking at my phone all the time when I'm on. Never, ever. Never, ever. So be diligent out there, you guys, when you're traveling these roads. Be diligent. Leave your phone alone. Pay attention to the road. Absolutely. Oh, my goodness.
Applaud that and respect that instead of just buying into just anything anybody tells them. I call those people sheep. Okay.
Oh, like your people?
That's what I call.
Oh, your people are sheep. You expect them to believe. Oh, goodness. Call the blip company and ask yourself. Do you show receipts?
Call them sheep. So I like people that can stand on their own and defend themselves. I don't need a
Oh, fuck. Every time I go to push pause. Somebody had just asked, where are the receipts for like the Mutton Motel and all that kind of stuff? Where's the receipts for all that? The t-shirts that they sold, right? Where's the receipts for that, Andra?
a whole bunch of people coming and defending me, because I don't defend myself and I don't defend other people. You know why? Because I really don't care what people think about me or how their opinion of me, because I'd have to respect them to care about what their opinion of me is. And there's
You're constantly defending yourself. You really flipped your lid there, Betty. Honestly, a little bit cuckoo. Okay, and I say that respectfully. You're a little bit cuckoo, girl. You're a little bit cuckoo. Hey, AP, how are you? Good to see you.
very little content creators, particularly on this platform, that I can really care about. There's a few.
Now you care
But
about
these
all.
yahoos that are spitting out all this misinformation, I've got no respect for. None. I've never said anything nasty about either one of those ladies before they started bashing me, because I don't play like that. Even if I have some thoughts and stuff, I keep them to myself.
Oh my God, do you hear that she's saying? Oh my God, this is crazy. Oh my gosh, shit. Oh my God, okay.
Bashing me, because I don't play like that. Even if I have some thoughts and stuff, I keep them to myself until somebody gets sideways. So there's that. And you guys don't have to like me. I really don't care. That's the beauty of being Bullhorn Betty.
Oh my God. See, there she goes, hiding behind Bullhorn Betty. That's the beauty of being Bullhorn Betty. Oh my God. AP, she's just yelling at everybody right now. She was talking about Cluminati and the blip boards that Cluminati has been putting up for Sebastian Rogers. And she wanted receipts. She was sent the receipts. And then, you know, of course, the receipts were manufactured. Okay. Oh, God, whatever. I put it on driving mode. Hello, Prismos. Good to see you, sweetheart. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Here we go.
At the end of the day, I still get.
It's why are you looking for Sebastian? I don't think Betty has not looked for Sebastian at all, in my opinion. She went to Tennessee. She spent the whole time in her fucking car, driving around these neighborhoods, putting posters in places she shouldn't be putting them, and sitting in the parking lots. That's what she did in Tennessee. And all of it was spiteful. All of it.
I still get the clicks and the views. You know why? because I'm not a bottom dweller, and I leave my basement every now and again to go out there and actually do something for somebody else other than myself. And people like to watch and support the work I do. These people sit at home all day for hours and hours on end, bitching and moaning and groaning and complaining, and not doing one thing to really help.
You do that. You sit on for hours a day, bitching and complaining and moaning. That's what you do every single day when you come on here, buddy. Girl, come on now.
But hey, they can spend money. That's one thing for sure. So anyways, guys, go have a great day. I know they don't like it when I come over here and start rocking the boat over here, but I'm sorry. You've been rocking my boat for several months now. It's time for me to start standing up.
Who's been rocking your boat? Oh my God. It's time for me to start standing up. And what, are you going to sue somebody again? Who's next on the list, Betty? Who's next on the list?
You've been rocking my boat for several months now. It's time for me to start standing up and not staying silent.
You're never silent.
And not staying silent. So these people, I guarantee $22,000 is not going to be spent on this. I'd love to see that because I already heard she spent some of the money on herself. Sorry.
Where did you hear that? Where did you hear that? Where's your receipts? Receipts. You can't just say things like that and just expect people to believe, right? Those people are called sheep. And
I trust the people that are reporting that stuff to me because I've got eyes, ears, and tentacles literally everywhere. That's what makes me so good.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, then you should know. Then you should know that the money is going towards Blipboards. You should know if you have eyes, ears, and tentacles everywhere. She's such a hypocrite. She is so in love with herself. She thinks that she is the, hey, healing time. Hey, Siobhan. Good to see you guys. She literally honestly thinks that she is like the greatest thing that God like put on the earth. You know, it's crazy. Hey, Wandering Aimlessly, how are you? Good to see you. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat. Okay, so there's just like a minute left in there. Well, not even a minute. 30.
I bet you she did. Mark my words. We will find out. The proof will be in the pudding, and your guys are going to be like, well, it was only this much. What does it matter? Mark my words.
Okay, mark her words, you guys. Mark her words. Okay. She's going to come up with some stupid something that like, you know, Clue bought a new pool or something like that, right? When she has like an in-ground pool, like not a, you know, yeah, anyways. Fuck.
Mark my words. Mark my words. All right, guys, rock it out with your coffee beans out. Don't forget to be fearless. If you see something, say something. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. And until next time, please be safe. But more importantly, please be kind to one another unless you're a scumbag. And then to each their own. God bless.
Unless you're a scumbag. What a bitch. Oh my God. What a bitch. What a fucking bitch. I'm telling you. Okay. So we are going to go now and we're going to go do something a little bit different. We are going to check out this new trial that just started today of Carly Gregg, you guys. Let me hold on a second. Okay, let me just bring this up for 1 second so that I can just bring you guys up to speed. Okay. Rankin County teen Carly Madison Gregg is set to stand trial this week. Here's what we know. So I don't know, some of you might have watched this today. Some of you might have heard about it. But I am going to, every night we are going to go through the day's proceedings. We're going to check it out. That'll be kind of our start to, you know, just trying to bring a little bit more actual like true crime around here. Bringing people aware about what's going on in the courts around the country. So here we go. So Carly Gregg is 14 years old, and here is her story. Greg, who was 14 at the time of the offense, allegedly shot and killed her mom, Ashley Smiley, and injured her stepfather, Heath Smiley, at the family's Brandon home in March. By May, a grand jury had indicted Greg as an adult on the counts of first-degree murder, attempted murder, and tampering with evidence. Greg is being held in solitary confinement at the Rankin County Jail in Brandon until her trial, which that makes me wonder. I'm going to try and look a little bit more into that. Why is she in solitary confinement, right? Like, is she acting up? What is she doing? Or are they protecting her? You know what I mean? Kind of crazy. Rankin County Circuit Court Judge Dewey Arthur is the presiding judge in this case. Below is what we know ahead of the upcoming trial. This trial is set to be born September 16th, which was today. During an April preliminary hearing, Rankin County investigator Zachary Cotton testified Greg opened fire multiple times at her mother after Ashley took some items out of Greg's bedroom at the Brandon home. So this 14-year-old girl shot and killed her mom and tried to shoot and kill her stepfather because they took some items out of her room. And I do believe the items were like weed and cell phones that she wasn't supposed to have and things like that. Then Greg allegedly invited a friend over, claiming there was an emergency, only to show the friend her mother's dead body. Okay. The investigator said Greg told that same friend how they were 2 for the head, 1 for the chest, waiting for Heath, who is her stepfather. This is her. Not this, no. They will go back in here. Let me go back just a second there. This is her. This is her 14-year-old. Oh my goodness, I don't know why I did that. Okay, there she is, trying to look all innocent and sweet. So yes, you need no trigger warning. Me too, but I will. There is trigger warning running across the bottom. It does say graphic. Let's say trigger warning graphic content. So yeah, keep that in mind, you guys. Today we are going to watch the opening statements and the first couple of witnesses, which does include body cam, but I don't think it shows anything horrible. We are going to go, we're watching through Court TV, and they do a really good job at like fuzzing things out, blurring things out, and then cutting them out and stuff like that. So I can't imagine what that friend felt, truth hurts, when they came over wanting to help their friend, worried about their friend, to come over to their house and end up, oh my God, and end up seeing their mother, like, she was found in this young girl's, in her bedroom. So she was found in her daughter's bedroom. No, this is not in Tennessee. It's Mississippi. It's Mississippi versus Carly Gregg. So yeah, kind of a little bit crazy. We will watch this video right here just to give you guys a little bit more context of what we're going to watch here. So here we go. Oh, sorry, I had the sound off.
Carly Gregg.
This is 11 minutes. Oh, sorry.
This is a case.
Never mind. I thought that this was just a little blurb about it, but it's not. So anyways, that's what we're going to, yeah. It says, go according to Cotton, trigger warning here, please, just for a moment. According to Cotton, after Greg shot her mother 2 times in the face and once below the chin, Greg texted Heath from her mom's phone. This is key. Carly, the young girl, texted Heath from her mom's phone to lure her stepdad to the house. So her stepdad wasn't even home. And she took her mom's phone, pretending to be her mom, texting him to come to the house so she could ambush him. Heath allegedly fought back and grabbed the gun before Greg fled the scene by hopping a fence, prompting authorities to track her movements by helicopter and arrest her a short time after the incident. Cotton said the stepfather said Greg's eyes were really big, like she had seen a demon or something to that effect when the two struggled over the gun. So her father is still alive, and he is going to be he's expected to stand by his daughter as a witness, it says here. Attorney Bridge Todd told the court that Heath is expected to stand by Greg, his daughter, as his stepdaughter, as a witness, even though he is a victim. So that will be absolutely interesting for sure. It says here she could possibly face 2 life sentences. Then accepted state's plea deal of 40 years in prison. The jury will either acquit you or you'll be facing 2 life sentences, or this court can sentence you up to 93 years. 93 years. The judge asked her if she could understand that. She said, yes, Your Honor. So we are going to start. The daughter she's 14 years old. Yes, I can. Absolutely, I can. Absolutely can. There we go. You should see it pinned now. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, so let me stop that, and we will bring up this case. This is quite interesting. I did watch some of it today. And yeah, we're going to go for it. Thanks for hanging out with me, you guys. I appreciate it. I know it's not all drama and stuff. I mean, it's sort of drama because this girl decided to bring drama to her family for sure. But yes. And I hope you guys see my copyright disclaimer on the side of the screen. You should be seeing that for sure. Hopefully that'll help me a little bit with my, getting into trouble with YouTube. Anyways. Okay. She's 15. She was 14 when that happened. Okay. Yes. You will see in the body cam, the dad asks, or they ask the dad how old she is. And he says, she's 14. And I think he said that she'll be 15 in like 3 months or something like that. I think that's what he said, that she would be 15 in 3 months. So now that she's going through trial, yeah, she is 15 years old. So how did she get a hold of a pew-pew? I do believe that it was something that was in their home. Don't take my, 100%. I'm not, sorry, just trying to grab something here. Don't take that as 100% and 100% fact. So yeah. Hello, my Michelle 89. Well, we do some drama. We really we do. Absolutely. But I am definitely wanting to bring more true crime into what we do because that's why we're all here. Is because we all have a passion for true crime. But we also all have a passion for speaking out about people like Betty and Dolly and even JLR and all that kind of stuff. So, anyways, but oh, you're tired as a bitch. Oh, well, I hope you have a good sleep, Katie K. It's always good to see you, sweetheart. It really is. It's always good to see you. Okay, so let's go. I have it here. It should be when the prosecutor comes up to give her opening statement. So let's go, you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Oh, you're amazing, Katie K. You're amazing. You're amazing as amazing can be. Yes. All right, here we go, guys. Thanks for hanging with me. I appreciate it.
You will hear that Ashley Smiley's cause of death, gunshot wound.
Hang on. Sorry, I
in the kitchen.
go back far enough.
2024. Cameras involved in the floor in Carly's.
Sorry about that, you guys. I thought I was there. Hang on.
You'll hear testimony will show that almost
Wow, I was way off. Maybe I started
parent,
watching
what
it
they
again.
did was they got Carly in therapy.
Okay.
It captured a portion of the events. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll hear and hiding it.
I think we're almost there.
Right.
Sorry about that, you guys. I thought I was there. Okay, here we go. There we go. Get your popcorn, you guys.
This is a case about Carly
Oh,
Madison
thank
Gray.
you, my Michelle. I appreciate
Carly Gregg.
that. And I love your name. A lot of people know my name is Michelle as well. So I love your name. See, you're meant to be here. Anyways, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you, Zena, for sharing my PayPal. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay, here we go, you guys.
Has been charged with murdering her mother, Ashley Smiley, and attempting to murder her stepfather, Heath Smiley. She's also been charged with tampering with physical evidence for removing a camera and hiding it that captured a portion of the events. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll hear testimony throughout the next few days during this case. You'll hear about some secret life that Carly lived. You'll hear that Carly had a secret boyfriend. You'll hear that Carly had a secret iPod, that she had secret social media accounts that she was using to communicate with people on
She's
this
sneaky
iPod when her
little one,
parents had
that's
taken
for
her
sure.
phone away. You'll hear
Typical
that she was
teenager,
secretly
and it
cutting
didn't matter.
on her thigh using a knife. You'll hear that she secretly had burner phones her mom and stepdad didn't know about that she was using. You'll hear that she had secret weed vape pens and that she before going to school at times.
Sorry, the first little part here, there's a little bit of glitching and stuff like that. So I apologize for that. It is actually Core TV, the channel itself, and not me. It's not me. Sorry. Oh, sorry. Law and Crime. Oh, we're on Law and Crime. Okay, we're on Law and Crime. I apologize. I'm like Core TV, Core TV, Core TV. And it's actually Law and Crime. So anyways. Okay, here we go. Sorry about the glitchiness.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's not why we're here, though. We're here because of what she did on March the 19th, 2024.
Cheese. I don't agree with her being charged as an adult. You don't. What? How come? What are your like? What are your thoughts about it? Let me know. Good night, Truth. Thanks for coming in here, sweetheart. It's always good to see you. I know it's late. I'm sorry, sweetheart. We'll see you around tomorrow, probably. Hello, you two bad actors. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Because her brain isn't fully developed yet. Okay. That's definitely one of the arguments. I guess we'll have to I don't know all the evidence in this case. I really don't. So I guess we'll have to listen to it all and see if we still feel the same at the end. It's interesting. So she was struggling. Was she struggling at all with mental health illness? Yes, she was. She looks more like she's 12, not almost 15. Yes, I think that they're doing that kind of on purpose. You know what I mean? But she does look very young, for sure. Sounds planned, laden with secrets, but surely hatched on the heels of psychological break. Yeah, very good. Very well said, Prismo. Very well said. Because she isn't, and it will greatly affect her sentencing. Right. I gotta sleep too. Oh, Sayas, good night. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams to you. Thank you. And she obviously has remorse. Okay. I wonder if she was a Gypsy Rose fan. I have no idea. Typical, except she planned to murder her family. 14 and murder phones. See? Yeah, that's another good point, Brunel. For sure. Cool. Awesome. Thank you guys for your opinions. I appreciate that. And just know, anybody coming in, anybody watching, you're very welcome to come in with your opinions. We don't want to run on just one track around here. Okay, there's all kinds of fucking trains coming into this station, coming up with their opinions and stuff, and they're all welcome. We like to have the conversations over here about whatever we're watching. So, anyways, good night, Claire. Good night, Claire. We will see you tomorrow, sweetheart. Have sweet dreams. Is Wispy's Discord still open? I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea. I have never shut it down myself, but I mean, I don't use it either. I don't use it either. There were some of my followers that were using it for a little while, but I don't think that they use it anymore. So I'm not into, that, anyways. You could check, you could look it up. Wispy, I guess it's my, so. I think it's Wispy. Wispy. I'm pretty sure it's Wispy. You're still in it? Okay. I never go in it, so I've not been a chatter in there. It's just always been for mods and subs. So yeah. Anyways, okay. Let's get going here.
So that you'll hear that Carly is the daughter of Ashley Smiley, the stepdaughter of Heath Smiley, that Heath and Ashley were married sometime in 2020. You'll hear that Carly's not been in her life for about a year or more, that he was a known drug user, had violent and angry tendencies. You'll hear that back in January, Carly got in trouble with her parents when they found this iPod, that they got onto her for using these secret accounts and for communicating with people. You'll hear that around the same time that she had this boyfriend they found out about, and that they asked her to break up with him, and that later they found out she was still seeing this boy. You'll hear at some point that Carly got in trouble at school. She was cheating. She'd found the answers to a test and gave them to the other students. You'll hear that all of this was happening about the same time that they found out Carly was cutting on her legs. You'll hear that as a concerned parent, what they did was they got Carly in therapy. She was being treated for anxiety and stress. You'll hear that she continued smoking those vape pens even after in therapy. So now I want to take you to the real reason we're here and what you'll hear. We're here because on March the 19th, 2024, Carly rode to school with her mother that day. Ashley was a school teacher at Northwest Rankin, taught geometry. Carly was in the 10th grade. You'll hear that that morning, she got in a little altercation with one of her friends, cussed him out. But what you'll hear, ladies and gentlemen, from the testimony of this friend is that he was so worried about Carly's use of smoking marijuana, and so worried about her being high, and so worried about her having these burner phones that her mom didn't know about, that he felt compelled to tell Miss Ashley Smiley that day. Ladies and gentlemen, after the incident with Carly that morning, you'll hear that he gets in touch with another friend, and he's like, hey, you got to keep her distracted so I can go tell Miss Smiley what's going on. Ladies and gentlemen, this friend cared about Carly. He was like, I gotta intervene. I gotta tell her. I'm afraid of what's happening. You'll hear from him that he did in fact tell Miss Smiley. That after 4th block that day, he goes and he tells Miss Smiley, hey, Carly has got these vapes. She's got this phone. Ladies and gentlemen, you'll hear then that Carly Gregg rides in the car home with her mother from school to their house. They leave school sometime after 3:30. They get home a little before 4. You'll hear that when they get inside the house, it's only their 2 dogs, Ashley Smiley and Carly Gregg.
Okay, this up on the screen here, this is Ashley Smiley, who is, of course, Carly's mom. And she is the one that was shot to death. So 14-year-olds lose their mind in the average day. I can't imagine in 2024, right? I mean, it's hard enough being a teenager, and I understand about that too. So you guys talk about me in it. Oh, good. How much you love me. Oh, that's so sweet. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. I appreciate that. You guys are so sweet. Honestly, you guys are so sweet. So yeah, and she, as you guys heard, she was a teacher at the same school that Carly went to. So yeah, I don't imagine that was, I don't know. I'm sure that probably got to her too, right? Having trying to get away for the day. I mean, most teenagers don't like school, but on the other hand, we would if it's bad at home, you'd rather go to school than be at home, right? So yeah. Anyways, I just wanted to show you guys that this was her mom here. So yeah.
Immediately, Carly goes and lets the dogs out. You'll hear testimony that Ashley then goes into Carly's room.
I'm going to fast up a little bit, speed it up a little bit. Please let me know if it's too fast, okay? And I will make sure that I slow it down for you guys.
You'll hear that while Ashley is in her room, that Carly's still outside. At some point, Ashley finds what law enforcement believed to be the 4 boxes that contain vape pens. Testimony will be that we believe she carried them from Carly's room to her bedroom, went back to searching Carly's room.
Oh, I adore all of you.
The evidence will show that almost immediately, upon Carly coming inside the house, that she walks straight to her parents, goes straight to her mom's side of the bed, and removes a .357 Magnum from under the mattress. We believe the testimony will be.
Okay, there's where she got the gun, under the mattress from probably her dad. Yeah. We plot your kidnapping and discard. All right, okay. I got you. Oh my god. I'm just kidding. Make it good, okay? Make it good. Make it really, newsworthy, all right? Newsworthy. Oh, you guys, I love you.
Testimony will be that then she concealed that .357 Magnum behind her back as she walks through the kitchen. She peeks her head around. We believe the testimony will show that she peeks her head around the kitchen to make sure that her mom hasn't come out of her bedroom. We believe the evidence will then show that she walked with that .357 Magnum behind her back, walked into her own bedroom, and then fired 3 shots into her mother, killing her. We believe the testimony will then be that that very moment after she shot and killed her mother, she then hides that gun back out of the camera, walks back into that kitchen, sits down on a stool with a gun behind her, picks up her mother's cell phone, puts her mom's passcode into the phone. We believe the testimony will be that then she texts her stepdad and said something to the effect of, "When will you be home, honey?" Testimony will be that then.
See, that kind of, that's a little masterminding there for sure. Right? I mean, I get that she's only 14 years old, but I mean, you gotta I take all this stuff in account, right? Shows intent. Absolutely, she plotted this. She absolutely did. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of interesting. Yes, she's only 14, but she had the mindset to do, you know what I mean? I don't know. Anyways.
Be that then she waited for him to respond. I'll be a little bit longer. She sends him a thumbs up. Ladies and gentlemen, we believe the testimony will then be that after she puts the phone back down and walks out of sight with the camera, that between the next 45 minutes or so, that the defendant reaches out to or attempts to reach out to about 5 or 6 of her friends. Some were FaceTime, some were text messages. We believe the evidence will show that during this time, she was asking them all for help, trying to get them to come over to her house. She wouldn't tell them why. We believe that one of them is going to say he even offered to call 911, and she told him no. The evidence will also be that one of these friends did in fact come over to help.
She told him no.
She didn't know why.
Right? She told him no. Somebody offered to call 911 for her, and she said no. Which, I mean, she, she put 3 shots into her mom. So chances are that she's probably not, alive anymore. But, maybe she still could have shown concern, and call 911. I don't know. Anyways, I'm babbling.
But she knew that her friend needed help, and she went to that home. We believe the evidence will show that when that friend arrived at Carly's house, that Carly walked to the front door, asked her, "Are you squeamish around dead bodies?" We believe the evidence will show that then she took that friend and showed her dead mother laying on the floor. We believe the evidence will show that after that, she says, "I put 3 in my mom, and I got 3 more waiting for my stepdad when he gets home." We believe the evidence will show that
oh
she
my
tells this
God,
friend,
see?
"Hey, why don't you go wait outside in the backyard? My stepdad's about to be home." This friend will testify that she does go in the backyard, and she hears gunshots. And the next thing she sees is Carly coming out of the back door. We believe the testimony will be that she fell out of the back, fell down, coming out of the back door, gets up and tells her to run. And these 2 individuals, this friend and Carly, jump over the fence and run separate directions. You'll hear testimony that there was a 911 call. You'll hear a frantic Heath Smiley telling the dispatcher, "Oh my God, she's killed her mother. She hit me in the neck, it grazed me, she tried to kill me too, she's run off." You'll hear from law enforcement when they arrived on the scene that Carly Gregg had fled the scene. You'll hear from law enforcement that when they arrived on the scene, Ashley Smiley was very much dead in the floor in Carly's bedroom, and that they found that Heath Smiley had been shot and hit in the shoulder, through and through. You will hear from law enforcement that sometime after the day of the event, they learned that there was cameras involved, that this home had surveillance video. You'll learn that one of those videos was turned over by the living victim, Heath Smiley, and it shows Carly Gregg and her friend jumping over the fence. And then you'll learn that there was another camera in the house on March the 19th, 20.
And I will mention that, the defense, Carly, she's not denying that she did this. So she is using, there you go, Cheese. Oh, see, you said it before The defense is claiming that Mary Jane is to blame as well as a mental disorder. Yes. So because Carly confessed, I imagine I think that's what it was, because she confessed. So, yeah. Is this the one for the phone of killing her granny? No. This is, let me put her picture up again. Carly Gregg, this young lady right here. And she is accused, of killing her mother, which is this blonde lady here that you see right here. And apparently it was because that she took stuff out of Carly's room that she was not supposed to have, like paraphernalia, phones, because I guess her phone was taken away, but she just went and got burner phones and stuff like that. So she was being a little bad little girl. Bad little girl, that's for sure. Her parents were probably trying their best, to deal with a 14-year-old girl. And she said, no, 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 mommy, daddy, no, no, no. If I cannot have what I want, you're going to pay for it. So, kind of crazy. I think the weed is innocent. Me too. Hashtag don't blame the weed. It could be a factor for sure. But anyways, so anyways, here we go.
2024. That Carly was hiding the gun out of sight of. And you'll hear that that camera was not in the kitchen when law enforcement got there, and it was not in the kitchen where it should have been when Heath Smiley got there. It wasn't until sometime later that that camera was discovered. Ladies and gentlemen, you will hear that Ashley Smiley's cause of death, gunshot wounds to the head. Ashley Smiley's manner of death, homicide. You will hear that Heath Smiley says, Carly Gregg is the one that shot at me. And on his 911 call, he said that she tried to kill him. You'll hear him say that he did not move that camera, the only other person living in the home. Ladies and gentlemen, you also hear from forensic scientists from the Mississippi Forensics Laboratory. You'll hear that both of Carly Gregg's hands tested positive, both the right and the left. You'll hear that the .357 Magnum that was used to kill her mother and shoot her stepfather, they took swabs. They took a swab of the trigger and they took a swab of the hammer. And you will hear that the DNA profile that matches those swabs belongs to Carly Gregg. Ladies and gentlemen, you will also hear that there were 2 projectiles removed from Carly Gregg's mother, Ashley Smiley. One in her brain, one in her neck. Projectiles were tested with ballistics, and that those projectiles.
Hello, Mitten Mama. We are in the Twilight Zone. Always over here. Anyways, good to see you, sweetheart. I miss you. I don't think children under the age of 18 should be on the internet to be free for all. Just my honest opinion. It's just too much influence out there for young minds. I agree. I agree with you. Absolutely. Just looked it up. The case I thought is a 14-year-old girl in Florida who unalived her granny because she took the girl's phone. Oh my gosh. Oh, scary, scary.
Projectiles matched the .357 Magnum that Heath Smiley took out of Carly Gregg's hand that day on March the 19th, 2024. And ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this trial, after you've heard the evidence, the state will stand before you and we will ask that you murder, attempted murder, and tampering with physical evidence. Thank you, Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to make something now, or do you wish to defer?
That's good, Your Honor.
Opening statement by the defense.
Good afternoon. I know it's been a long morning for you all, so I will try to do this as briefly as possible. This is not a whodunit case. We know who took action on March 19th to bring about the death of Ashley Smiley and the injuries to Heath Smiley. However, this is a why case. Why did it happen? Why did this exceptional child with no history of violence, who was loved by her friends, her teachers, her parents, who had a good home life, who loved her mother, why did she shoot her mom? Why did she shoot at her stepfather? The state would like you to believe the answer to those questions don't matter, but we know better than that. The answer.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I think definitely part of it has to do with absolutely with selfishness. And that's, I don't know, that's first of all, that is why, that's one reason in my opinion, for sure. So, Australia is passing a law banning underage kids from using social media. You know what? They're doing it right. I mean, guns, well, I don't know if all guns or whatever, but like guns are illegal in Australia. I believe it was a school shooting that they had, or a mass shooting, something. It was something, some sort of mass shooting. And from then that's it. No more pew pew for you, right? Like, so, I mean, I love seeing Australia actually take the stand, right? And step up and make these changes, which is, I think it's great. I think that's a really great idea, Cheese. Underage kids, no social media. We don't let our children, our underage, it's illegal for them to watch adult material, right? And in my opinion, probably a huge part of social media definitely is adult material, not as in like, X-rated material, but just adult material, anything, what's happening in the news, the mass shootings, the school shootings, I mean, on one hand, of course, they probably should know about stuff like that, but I don't know. I mean, do we leave that to the parents to teach them about stuff like that? You know what I mean? So I don't know. Australia does have a lot of great qualities as a country, for sure. I agree.
The answers to those questions is why we're here today, and it's what you're here to do. We believe the evidence will show that there were 3 victims on March 19th: Ashley Smiley, Heath Smiley, and Carly Smiley, and Carly Gregg, that they were all 3 victims. We believe the evidence will show that Carly had been suffering from a mental illness, that Carly was not aware on March 19th that she had a mental illness. We believe the evidence will show that Carly's parents, who lived with her, were not aware that illness. We believe the evidence will show that Carly's close friends, who saw her at school every day, were not aware that Carly was suffering from a mental illness, because it's hard to look at a person and understand that they have a mental illness. It's hard to look at a person and know that they have a mental illness. That's why it's often referred to as the invisible disease. A person can exhibit symptoms of a mental illness.
Okay, so they bring up mental illness, and I totally respect that. I absolutely do. We are definitely supporters of mental health around here. Absolutely. But is it, and I'm just putting out ideas, questions and all that kind of stuff. Is it okay? Okay, well, how do I put this? I don't know. I'm trying to say, like, is it okay just to blame mental illness just because she is only 14 years old? Or is that like becoming part of the norm nowadays? Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think about that. I'd be interested for sure.
Mental illness without people necessarily knowing that they have one, or other people necessarily knowing the person has. While the events on March 19th were tragic, the events on March 19th were not intentional. The evidence will show, and the testimony will show, that Carly Gregg loved her mother.
I don't know if she can
that
say
Carly
that.
Gregg and her mother had a loving, close relationship. Carly Gregg's mom loved her. In fact, her life revolved around Carly, as parents' lives often do revolve. Carly very much wanted to please her mother. Carly was an exceptional student, made a 30 on the ACT when she was 13 years old. She was the apple of her mother and her stepfather's eye. And you will understand by the conclusion of this hearing why Carly's stepfather is standing behind her. Because he knows on March 19th, there were 3 victims: Ashley, Heath, and Carly. The state will ask you to take your good judgment, to take your common sense, and to put it in a bucket, to put the lid on the bucket, and to toss the bucket out of this courtroom. We implore you not to do that, to retain your common sense, to retain your good judgment, and to make sure that you are listening to the evidence as it's presented, because it doesn't matter how many witnesses the state puts on, their story is filled with inconsistencies because they're not telling the whole story. The evidence will not show that Carly was ever deemed dangerous by anyone. The evidence will not show that Carly ever had any desire to hurt her mother. The evidence will not show that Carly ever had any desire to hurt any person. The evidence will not show that Carly invited people over to her house to view her mom's body. What it will show is that on March 19th, a hysterical Carly called her closest friends, begging them for help, begging them to help her. The evidence will show that Carly did not recognize Heath Smiley when he got home that day. You'll hear that from him himself. The evidence will show that Carly was so terrified when Heath Smiley got home on March 19th that even after Carly left the house, Heath walked around the house with the handgun in his hand looking for an intruder because he was convinced by Carly, by how she appeared, by how she acted, did that day, by the child he had known for years, that she was terrified, something in that house to cause that kind of terror in Carly. What the evidence will not show is that Carly had a drug problem.
Hello,
What the evidence will
sweet
not show
Lisa.
is that Carly and her mother had any argument on March 19th. What the evidence will not show is that Carly had any desire to hurt her stepfather. What the evidence will not show is that Ashley Smiley was angry when she left school that day, or that Ashley Smiley was upset with Carly when she left school that day, or that after they got home on March 19th, Ashley and Carly engaged in an argument. The evidence will not show that Ashley Smiley found anything in Carly's bedroom that would have caused an argument.
Okay, I don't know what this defense is doing. I mean, I guess she's maybe speaking what Carly's truth was that night. I don't know. But she does, I don't know if this is going to do her any well. There was no fight. There was no, like, she's not setting up any reason right now for why, why this would happen. Intent was there, as was the mindset to plan and cover her actions. I agree with you. Absolutely, Brunhell. And geez, I might, at the end of this, I might change my mind for sure. Absolutely. We're pretending to be the jury right now, okay? But yeah, I see intent as well on Brunhell for sure.
The evidence will.
Lisa, crime's under investigation. She's our sweetheart, Lisa, from over the pond. She's over the pond. So, yeah, crime's under investigation is Lisa.
Will not show that Carly intended to hurt anyone. The evidence will not show that Carly has not grieved her mother's loss.
And they have this wrong on the bottom here. Just someone to point that out. It says Catherine White Newman, prosecution open statement. I do not believe that this is Catherine White Newman. This is the defense attorney. So I'm not sure if, I think they just kind of forgot to change it. Anyways.
The evidence will not show that law enforcement did their due diligence in investigating this matter. The evidence will not show that Carly was abusing or misusing prescription medication. The evidence will not show that Carly was just a teenager who had a life that her parents didn't know everything about. That's called having a teenager and being a parent. The evidence.
Motive. Well, apparently her motive was that her parents took stuff out of her bedroom, including paraphernalia, some burner phones. I'm assuming that her phone got taken away. So they found that stuff in her room and they took it away. And apparently she got really mad. So, yes. And yes, Bruin had that too. She purposely texted her stepfather pretending to be her mother after she just shot her mother and killed her. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyways, but no one tell BHB about this case. Yeah, that's right. Oh my goodness. So prosecution basically is saying she's a brat having a tantrum. Yeah, yes, pretty much. Pretty much. So. And I hope that you do feel better, AP. I'm sorry that you're struggling with your health tonight. I hope that you are feeling better very soon. So, okay, here we go.
The evidence will not show that Carly had ever tried to harm another person, had ever had a desire to hurt another person. The evidence will not show that Carly is a monster, that Carly was a difficult child, a troubled child, or a deranged child. The evidence will not show that Carly Gregg does not deserve you to return a verdict of not guilty. Now, the evidence will show that Carly had a family history of mental illness. In fact, it was well documented. The evidence will show that Carly was concerned that something was wrong with her. She wrote journal entries about it. The evidence will show that Carly was afraid she had the same mental illness that her father had. The evidence will show that Carly's mother had worried for years about Carly having the same mental illness that her father had. The evidence will show that Carly was very emotionally tied into her mother's emotions and that Carly never wanted her mother to worry about her. The evidence will show that Carly was scared of how her mother would react to the knowledge that if Carly had the same mental illness that her father had. That doesn't sound like a child that doesn't love her mom. And that doesn't sound like a child who has any intention of hurting her mother. The state would like you to believe that it's normal for her to go home from school one day with their mother, who they love, and shoot her, but nothing's wrong. It was just marijuana. Or because she was on social media and her mom didn't want her on social media.
Well, I don't know, Miss Defense Lady there. That does happen. That does happen. It's called being a spoiled brat. As Crimes Under Investigation pointed out, entitlement. So it does definitely happen. Absolutely.
Media. But again, we ask you to retain your common sense and to retain your good judgment, because we know that just doesn't make sense. And at the end of this trial, if the state's case still leaves you feeling like their version of events just doesn't make sense, then you must return a verdict of not guilty.
State may call its first witness. State calls Kevin Collins, Your Honor. Your Honor, yes.
Okay, let's skip forward here.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do. Adjust yourself up to the microphone. Yes. You understand that you're now under your answers to be sworn answer.
Hello, so we say. Hello, Hope. How are you, sweetheart? Come on in, those. Coming in, come on in. They must be having a sidebar or something. They turn the sound off. Patty Crocker, she wanted her weed baby. Yes. So far, according to the prosecution, they are saying that Carly did this because she was angry at her parents for taking stuff out of her room, which, like I said, included paraphernalia, some phones, burner phones that she had, because I'm assuming, I haven't heard that, but I'm assuming that her parents or her mom or whoever took away her phone. So she went and got burner phones. So they're saying that that's why she did this. And of course, the prosecution is bringing in mental health and all that ideas. So was she dealing? I haven't heard anything about that, Miss Too Lovely. I haven't heard anything about that. So I cannot say for sure or not. I don't think she was. I mean, I think she was just, smoking weed with her friends and that kind of situation. So yeah. Teenage girl, I barely survived raising my daughter. A few years, I wasn't sure if we would make it through. We did, and now I'm a grandma. My award. Oh, Michelle, I love that story. I'm a mom of 4 daughters, so I totally understand you, girl. There's raising a daughter. Totally get it. And I'm also a grandma now too. So I totally understand that. And I love that comment. I really do. So, burner phones made me think that. Yeah, right. That she was dealing. Yeah. Totally. It would make, it goes hand in hand, really, I mean, come on. It's not an outrageous thought. So that's where we are so far, and we are going to be listening to the first witness here. So here we go.
May I proceed, Your Honor? Yes. All right. Good afternoon, sir. Would you please introduce yourself to the jury?
My name is Kevin Collins.
And Mr. Collins, where do you work?
I work at Rankin County Sheriff's Department dispatch.
All right. And you say dispatch. Explain to us just a little bit about what dispatch is and what you do as part of your job responsibilities.
Basically, we take all the incoming calls from the county and the community, even some from the cities, for emergency situations, and we dispatch proper personnel, whether it be medical, fire, law enforcement.
And how long have you worked for Rankin County Sheriff's Office in that role?
I started in Sheriff's Department February 7th, 2022.
Okay. And before February of 2022, did you have any experience working in that role in any other for any other departments or agencies?
Yes, I did.
See, now
Okay,
you're
can you tell
badass.
the gentleman about that?
I started with Hines County Sheriff's Department in June of 2007. I worked 2 years at the city of Flowood, and then I worked Yazoo County E911, a couple years at Minden Hall Police Department, and then the last 6 years before I came to Rankin County, I was a supervisor at the city of Florence.
And you talked about some of your job duties and responsibilities. As part of your responsibilities and duties, do you dispatch fire services?
Yes, we do fire services.
Do you dispatch police?
Yes.
Do you, EMTs?
That is done through Pafford.
Okay. Who contacts Pafford in the event that EMTs are needed?
We transfer the caller. In the perfect situation, we transfer the caller to Pafford so they can ask the proper questions.
Okay. And I understand that over the years, maybe some of the training requirements have changed, but whenever you became a dispatcher, what were the training requirements in order to become a dispatcher?
Within the first year, you had to go through a 40-hour basic certification class plus a 8-hour ride-along with each department that you dispatch, whether it be fire, law enforcement, medical. And every continuous year, you have to do 48 hours in 6 different subjects for every 3 years to recertify.
So did you do those initial requirements back whenever you started?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Did you ride along with those different agencies that you dispatched?
Yes, I did.
All right. And have you kept up your continuing education hours throughout the years?
Yes, sir, I have.
And who are you certified through? Who keeps up with that?
Board of Standards and Training through the state of Mississippi.
Okay. And you said you worked at Rankin County since February of 2022, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you guys work in shifts, or how does your schedule work?
We do. My shift is 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. And we do a 3-2 split, which is like 1 week we'll work Monday, Tuesday, and then the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then the next week we will work Wednesday and Thursday. And it just alternates the following weeks.
Okay. How many dispatchers work at a time for Rankin County?
There's 4 of us at a time on duty.
And how do you guys handle calls that come in to, say, 911?
If it's an emergency situation, then, we've got this thing where we'll snap our fingers and somebody else will pick up on the call. That way one of us can get all the information we can while the other one's dispatching it out.
So is it possible that more than one person can be listening to the call at the same time?
Yes.
Okay. And I want to take you back to March 19th of this year, March 19th, 2024. Were you employed as a dispatcher with Rankin County at that time?
Yes, I was.
And that was as a dispatcher?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Were you working that day?
Yes, I was.
Do you recall receiving a call from an individual by the name of Mr. Heath Smiley that day?
Yes, I did.
And what was the reason for Mr. Smiley calling 911?
He called because he had been shot. At first, he said he had grazed the neck. Once during the middle of the call, he then stated that his wife was also shot dead on the floor, and continued to talk to him until deputies arrived on scene.
And do you recall the address that Mr. Smiley was calling from?
Yes, it was 214 Ashton's Way.
Okay. Is that address located in Rankin County?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Mr. Collins, how would you describe Mr. Smiley's demeanor whenever you first picked up the phone off that day?
He was very distraught. At first, I thought I was speaking with a female. It wasn't until I found out his name that I knew it was a male. And then I just continued to get further information from him, what I could. He couldn't even, when I asked him the address the first time, he couldn't even tell me the address. I went off of the 911, which gave us, I believe, 215 Ashton Way. And then later on during the call, I verified with him what his address was.
Okay. And you mentioned that Mr. Smiley stated that he was grazed and that his wife was dead. Did he tell you anything else?
He also advised that his stepdaughter had shot him and that he had taken the gun from her, and she ran out the back door wearing, I believe, a gray shirt and jeans, and went over the back fence. I got a description from him that we could pass along to our officers, and that's most of it. Except he did also advise that she had been going through some things and was on medication trying to deal with some stuff.
Okay, so you guys see this picture that's up on the screen right now. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why they dress these defendants like this. Like, this is to make her look like a schoolgirl. What 14-year-old wears something like this? You know, it's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. This says to me, I know I did something fucked up, you know, and you know, we're going to try and make myself look more innocent. That's right, Ashes. It's ridiculous. It drives me kind of crazy how they do this. And like, do they really think that the jury, like, I guess maybe some people fall for it. I don't know. If I was on this jury and I would be like, no, don't be dressing her like she's a little child. Okay? Except for schools that have uniforms, there ain't many 14-year-olds going to be dressing like her, you know? So anyways, it's fucked up. In my opinion, it's fucked up anyways. So, 14 is a child. Yes, I totally get that, Miss Too Lovely. I absolutely get that. But this is a little bit too much child, in my opinion, right? So I don't know. Anyways, I don't know. We see it quite a bit, right? Where they try to make kids look innocent. So, and it's just, I don't know, crazy. I wouldn't fall for it. I wouldn't fall for it. Max, yes, she is being tried as an adult. And her motive apparently was that her parents had taken some stuff out of her room, like her weed and her paraphernalia, and a couple burner phones that she had. So, yeah. Crazy. I miss you, love. Right? Too much, child. Too much. Anyways.
Deal with some stuff.
Okay. When someone calls 911, are those calls recorded?
Yes, they are.
And do you know whether or not those calls are kept in the normal course of business by the Rankin County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Do you know whether your call with Mr. Smiley on March 19, 2024 was recorded?
Yes, it was.
And do you know whether or not that call was kept in the normal course of business by the Rankin County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you listened to that call before?
Yes, I have.
May I approach, Your Honor? Mr. Collins, I handed you an item. Do you recognize that?
Yes, sir. It's a disc of the recording
And how do you know that's what that is?
because I initialed and dated it.
Okay. Have you watched or listened to that call before?
Yes, I have.
And you said there's some initials on there. Are those your initials?
Yes, sir, they are.
Whenever you listened to that call, did it appear to be altered or edited anyway?
No, it did not.
Okay. Your Honor, at this point, we would move this disc in as State's Exhibit 1.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Be admitted as one, all purposes. Yes.
And Mr. Collins, you mentioned that you listened to this. Is this a complete call recording of the call with Mr. Smiley that day?
Yes, it is from beginning to end.
Okay. Your Honor, may I post this for the jury, please?
Yes.
What's the location of emergency?
So beware of this here, you guys. Let me scroll up here and find a trigger warning. Here we go. Oh, sorry. I can't do that there. Sorry. Hang on a second here. Give me a second. Okay, so what they are playing, what they're going to be playing, you heard a little bit of screaming there, is going to be the 911 call that Mr. Smiley, Carly's stepdad, made to 911 after he was shot by his stepdaughter. Oh, crazy. Gosh. Those eyes, right, Michelle? That's why I kind of picked that picture. I didn't do it for like nefarious, but when I saw it, I was like, ooh, look at that. That's a bit of a glare there, I'll tell you. Girl. So anyways, thank you for the trigger warnings, you guys. I appreciate that. All right, here we go. 911 call.
What? Your daughter tried to shoot you? Where's she at? She ran away. How old is she? 14. 14? Okay, ma'am, stay on the phone. Ma'am, stay on the phone with me. Just calm down. What's your name? Okay, calm down for me. Give me your name again. Heath Smiley. Heath Smiley? Yes, sir. All right, mister, what's your phone number you calling me from? Did she hit you? Yeah, I got hit in the neck a little bit. Okay, so did it graze your neck? Yes, sir. All right, and what's her name? Carly Gregg. Carly Gregg? You still have a gun on her? She ran. You took it from her and she ran? Yes, sir. She was screaming something at me I couldn't understand. I locked the door. She's out. What's going on? Which way did she run off to?
Max, this is in Mississippi. Mississippi. I clicked off the page already. I'll try and find where exactly in Mississippi it's happening.
She ran into the backyard. They went over a fence. Ran into the backyard and went over your fence.
Max, it's in Rankin County. Rankin County. Wherever that is. In Mississippi somewhere. So, yeah. Rankin County, guys.
What is she wearing? T-shirt, gray shirt and jeans. Gray shirt and jeans? About how tall is she? 5'2". About 5'2"? What color hair?
I don't see any tears as of yet. I will I have seen tears on her, yes. But I haven't seen one roll down her face. They could be coming out the side, where underneath her hair. So anyways, sometimes that is a good that is a good tell, though. When people are fake crying, there's no tears. So, yeah, there's no tears. Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome in. Thank you for hanging out with me. Okay, here we go.
Brownish, brownish, just short hair. That door to open fire on me. And we're just screaming. Okay, just calm down for me. We got everybody in here. She what? She killed her mom. She killed her mom? Yeah, that's what I'm screaming about. Where's the mom? Where's the mom? Sir.
Good morning, Barbara.
Sir. Okay, your address is 215, correct? 214. 214. His address is 214. Okay, sir. Where's your wife? She's dead on the floor in my stepdaughter's room. She's on the floor in your stepdaughter's room? What's your wife's name? Ashley Smiley. Ashley Smiley? What's any problem with you, sir? Sir, I need you to speak with me, okay? Can you go outside the house and speak to me? Okay. Okay.
Now, I don't know who this person is. Do any of you know who this person is? They've shown this person a couple times, and maybe that's her grandma or something. I'm not too sure, but anyways, I'm not. They've shown her a couple times, so yeah.
Okay. Now, was there any problem going on with is it your stepdaughter or? It's my stepdaughter. And her mom. I don't know what's going on. The stepdaughter's been in for a little while trying to work out some problems in the home. Okay, and you say your wife has been shot? I'm gonna let you speak with him, okay? Speak with him, okay?
No further questions, Your Honor. Does the defense wish to use the projector for cross-examination?
The defense has no cross-examination.
All right, you may step down, sir. Are you going to use that with your next witness?
Defense has no cross-examination. Interesting. No idea, grandma. There we go. Yes, somebody can absolutely drop Cheese's channel link. Absolutely. The defense lawyer never defended anyone like this before. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I would want that. I don't know if I would want that or not, but I mean, I guess it's the first time for everything. Oh my goodness. Anyways, so here we go.
Before we go to the next witness, any jurors need a restroom break? All right, state may call its next witness.
State calls Deputy Hunter Lewis, Your Honor.
Deputy Hunter. Thank you for Jesus link, you guys. Yes, you can drop In's link too. Absolutely. Hello, Elsie. How are you? You're going back to the start. Okay. All right. At the beginning, we did a little bit of drama. Crama. And then we switched over to this trial here. I'm going to be trying to cover this Monday to Friday anyways. every night. This was today's proceedings. So we are starting from day one. So every night we're going to be looking at this, you guys. Just keep that in mind. It's going to be happening. It's going to be happening. So anyways, okay, here we go. Here comes the train. The link train. The link train. The cheese train. Choo-choo. Anyways. Oh, you guys are awesome. I love you all. Awesome, my Miss Sal. We look forward to having you here with us. Eddie Crocker, I bet that was hard to hear too. Absolutely.
Let's see. Just shove up to my phone.
Okay, so this gentleman here, he's the deputy that showed up. I think he was the first one to show up at the scene. So.
Do you understand that you're now under oath and your answers will be sworn answers of the penalty of perjury?
Yes, I do.
All right, you may proceed.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. Would you please introduce yourself to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Hunter Lewis.
All right, Hunter, and where do you work?
And again, if it's too fast, let me know, you guys. I'll slow it down.
Rankin County Sheriff's Office.
All right, and what role do you work at the sheriff's office?
Patrol.
All right, and as a patrol deputy at Rankin County, what do you do on a daily basis?
I answer 911 calls and assist the public when they call for assistance.
Okay. How long have you been in law enforcement? Anywhere other than Rankin County, or have you been?
Places.
Okay, where else have you worked?
I worked at Hunts County, Flowood.
Okay. And where did you start? Did you start at Hines County?
Yes.
Okay. What kind of training did you go through in order to become a certified police officer?
Went to Mississippi Law Enforcement Officer Training Academy.
Okay. And approximately how long was that training?
12 weeks.
All right. As a patrol deputy now at Rankin County, do you complete any kind of ongoing training or continuing education?
I do.
And tell us just a little bit about what kind of training you go through.
We have to do annual training yearly throughout the year.
Okay. And what kind of topics does that annual training cover?
Just different aspects of the job.
Okay. Is it related to patrol, or is it investigations? Tell us just a little bit about it.
Patrol.
Okay. Now, I want to take you back to March of this year, specifically March 19th, 2024. Were you employed as a patrol deputy at Rankin County on March 19th, 2024?
Yes, sir, I was.
All right. Do you recall receiving a call for service at 214 Ashton Way?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. Is that in a subdivision, or where is that?
It is.
What subdivision is that?
It's in Farmington Station.
Okay. Is that in Rankin County?
Yes, sir, it is.
All right. Did you respond to 214 Ashton Way?
Yes, sir, I did.
Whenever you arrived.
I agree, Bruin Hell. And yeah, defense is not arguing that she didn't do it. They're just, the why she did it. And that's where the mental health comes in. So yeah, it's crazy. Oh, I'm sorry, geez. I'm sorry. You know I love you. Yes, the stepfather was shot too. He's the one that actually made the 911 call. She just didn't. He was shot in the side of the neck, I think it was. So yeah, but he survived his injuries, and the mom didn't. So yeah.
You arrived at 214 Ashton Way on March 19, 2024. Were there any other law enforcement personnel there whenever you arrived?
No, sir.
So were you the first one there?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Whenever you arrived on scene that day on March 19th at 214 Ashton Way, just tell the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what you observed whenever you got there.
When I arrived, the door was locked, but I could hear somebody screaming and highly upset on the inside of the house.
Okay. Did you later find out who was inside the house?
Yes, sir, I did.
Who was that?
He's Smiley.
At any point, did Mr. Smiley come outside, or tell us what happened next?
Yes, I knocked on the door several times, announced who it was, and then he opened the door.
Can you describe Mr. Smiley's demeanor that you personally observed?
He was hysterical, highly upset, crying.
Okay. Whenever he came out, tell us what happened next.
He fell to the ground on the porch just outside the front door. And then I asked him where his wife was. He said that she was inside on the floor.
What information, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Deputy Lewis, what information, if any, had you been provided by dispatch?
Just advised that there had been 2 people shot inside the residence.
Okay. So you stated that Mr. Smiley came outside, then and you spoke to him briefly. Then what happened next?
After I spoke to him, I went inside to check on the other party.
Okay.
Jeez. Yes, I have seen Reefer Madness. And I haven't smoked any of the reefer that they smoke. That's for sure. I can tell you that. I haven't come across that reefer. Not in my lifetime, anyway. So. Oh God, great movie.
Okay. And then once, did you do anything to Miss Smiley whenever you encountered her inside?
I did. I initially checked for a pulse, and I couldn't feel a pulse, so I lifted the towel to see what kind of see what had happened, and that's when I noticed she had been shot in the face.
Okay. You mentioned a towel. Tell us. We haven't heard that before, so tell us what are you talking about? You
See, this is interesting too, and this to me points out like, I don't know, it points out like that she was of mind and body, I guess is the saying, because she put a towel over her mom's head, and she also unless she fell that way, but she also put her mom's arms up on her chest. I have not heard that as a fact, but this deputy here describes how the mom is, and that's how he describes her, as she has her hands up on her chest. So anyways,
into the bedroom, she was laying flat on her back with her arms crossed with a towel over her face.
How were her arms crossed, if you recall?
Across the top of her chest.
Okay.
They were crossed on top of her chest.
And did you later confirm the identity of the female inside?
I did.
And who was that?
Ashley Smiley.
Okay. After checking Miss Smiley's,
remorseful. She seems to be, she's showing emotion here. But is it an act or is it actually real? Right? That's the question too. Sometimes people like this are really good actors, even if they're only just 14 years old. So anyways, I think it would be hard to testify and relive that stuff too, healing time. I do not imagine that this crime scene was probably not something very pleasant to look at. So I feel for this deputy for sure. Hey, Bams. Well, so like she laid her right, like at resting position. Yes, like you might see like in a coffin, So yeah, that's a conscious choice to stop and do something like that, right? So yeah, it's kind of, I don't know, so many factors. In any case, of course, there's so many factors. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out. For sure.
Smiley's pulse. What did you do then?
Then went back outside. Radio dispatch, and asked them to have medical come on in, and went back outside to where Mr. Smiley.
Whenever you got back outside, were there any other law enforcement officers there at that time?
There.
Okay, and who was that?
Deputy Dustin Smith.
Okay. And once you returned back outside and encountered Mr. Smiley again on the front porch, what happened after that?
He told me who had shot him and gave me a description of what she was wearing.
And who did he tell you shot him?
His step.
Her name?
Carla Gregg.
Okay. And what did he tell you she was wearing?
She was wearing, I can't recall exactly what he
Okay. And then after that, what did you do next with that information?
Radio to the units that was responding.
Did Mr. Smiley ever say anything about a gun or anything like that?
He did.
Okay. Tell us about that.
He advised that the gun that was used was laying on the counter and there was one live round in the cylinder.
Did he say what type of gun it was?
357.
Okay. And then what did you do after that, if anything?
I let the other officers know that about the weapon and then had the crime scene taped off.
Okay. And so how long did you stay out there that day?
Until took possession of Miss Molly.
Okay. And after, at some point, did investigators get there? What happened with that?
When they arrived on scene, they started taking photographs and processing the scene.
Okay. Now, Deputy Lewis, as a patrol deputy with Rankin County, do you wear a body worn camera?
Yes, sir, I did.
And tell us, when do you activate your camera?
Anytime dealing with the public.
Okay. On March 19th, 2024, whenever you responded to 214 Action Way, were you wearing body worn camera that day?
Yes, sir, I was.
And did your body worn camera, in fact, did it record what happened whenever you arrived there on the scene?
Yes, sir, it did.
Do you know whether that body worn camera footage is kept by the Rankin County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, sir, it is.
Since March 19th, 2024, have you reviewed that footage?
Yes, sir, I have.
Okay. That approach, John.
They are going to show the body cam, but like I said, I'm pretty sure I was on and I was watching it, but I might have missed like a spot here and there. But I'm pretty darn sure that they do not show anything that that's horrible to look at. So, but they do show the body cam. It's coming up right after this.
Don, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir, I do.
And what is that?
It's a copy of my body cam footage.
How do you know that's what that is?
Because I initialed it after I watched it.
Okay, so you watched that and initialed it.
Yes, sir, I did.
All right. That the footage that you watched on there, is that a true and accurate depiction of what your body cam recorded on March 19, 2024 at 214 Ashton Way?
Yes, sir, it is.
Had that video been edited or altered in any way?
No, sir.
All right. Your Honor, at this time we would move this in as State's Exhibit 2.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
Be admitted without objection, S2.
And Your Honor, I would ask for permission to post this to the jury.
All right.
Okay, so coming up, I'm just gonna put on mute here for a second. Like I said, coming up is the body cam. I definitely do not believe that there's anything, not pleasant to look at in here. And I just want to point out that I absolutely do feel for this girl. I really do. Like I said, I've raised 3 daughters of my own. And I also have a 14-year-old granddaughter. And I couldn't imagine her having to go through this. I really, really couldn't. But, yeah. Anyways, it's my heart does break when I'm seeing her crying and, all that kind of stuff. So when I'm pointing out these things that, oh yeah, well, she made a conscious choice, she did that. So it's not because I am so much against her. I'm just pointing it out, right? It is known that the prosecution is not trying to say she didn't do it. They're just more so hanging on the mental health part of why she did it. So yeah, there's lots for us to hear for sure. But I definitely want to point out, my thoughts on it and what I think is important to pay attention to. So anyways, here we go. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, go back inside. Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office! Hey, come on, stop. Hey, come on. Hey, where's your wife at? Where's your wife at? She's down on the floor in that room.
So the first person that you saw coming out, of course, was her stepdad, who had also been shot.
Where? Sheriff's office! Hello? That's, I need medical here.
Keep in mind that I'm pretty sure that her father is in the courtroom with her. So that's I mean, definitely going to be very hard. Very, very hard. I did read in that one little article that we were reading, Cheese, it did say that the father was going to be testifying for the defense. I'm pretty sure. So yeah. I don't remember exactly. I'll play this and I'll see what year it was. I think it was just a couple of years ago. Last year. Let me check on a definite date for you.
Well, I need you to get. Hey, where's your son wearing? Hey, can you tell me what your son's wearing? Hey, I need you to talk to me. What is your son wearing?
She was in jeans and a gray t-shirt. She got short, brownish hair.
So, jeans, a gray t-shirt, short brown hair.
She ran into the backyard. I tried to follow her. She jumped the fence and ran. She shot me in the neck.
Okay. Sorry, I got that completely wrong about when this happened. Prosecutors say that on March 19th, 2024. So this happened this year. Greg shot her mother in the neck, killing her. And she also shot her stepfather. And I thought he was shot in the neck as well. But it was March 19th, 2024. So it was, yeah, definitely. I didn't think it was that soon ago. That's only just a few months ago. That's crazy. It's surprising. Is this, somebody might be able to know this. Like our kids trials expedited because they're kids, or like this seems to be really, really fast. where they got into trial. You know, usually it takes a couple of years or so to be able to get into the courtroom, you know. So anyways, yeah. She was shot in the face and the neck and him in the neck. Yeah. Yeah, because they said that she shot her under her chin. So, ugh, crazy. No, she most likely will. She most likely await to a speedy trial. Yeah, I understand that absolutely. But even a speedy trial still kind of can sometimes take a while. So, but I thought as soon as I heard the date, I heard it before, but I just kind of forgot. And I thought it was in 2023, but it wasn't. It's in 2024. So as soon as I heard that date, I was like, well, damn, that's quick from, you know, from crime to courtroom. That seems really quick. So, anyways, Alexa won't answer. The fuck, Alexa? Quit being so goddamn lazy. Come on now. We have questions. We have questions. Questions, Alexa. Questions. We need the answer. We need the answer. Anyways. So, yeah, quick to trial, that's for sure. And it could be that definitely speedy trial, absolutely. Speedy trial can be weeks. There we go. Maybe there was not much holding it up. That could be too, because also she didn't. I'm pretty sure she confessed to doing it, and I don't think she had a choice really, because you know her father-in-law or her stepfather made it through, right? And he survived his injuries, and he was able to tell them it was her, you know. So she really couldn't fight that, I guess. She also removed the camera in the house, yes, and hid it to hide her crime. So her Dents doesn't have much to fight at this point. That's very true, Brunhell. Very true. Good point. Good point. See, look at us being smart. We're paralegals. We could join Betty. No, anyways. Not many witnesses either. Yes, I imagine it would be a pretty fast trial, but you never know, right? There's a lot of shit that can come in and whatever, you know. So it was premeditated. Bams. It seems so. It is said that she came home. She went into her parents' bedroom. In one of the bedside tables was the weapon, or under the mattress. Was it under the mattress or in the bedside table? Either or, I can't remember. But it was, she went into her parents' room, got the gun. She hid it behind her back, going up to her mom, and shot her mom. And then she made the choice to take her mom's phone, text her stepdad, pretending to be her mom, to get him to come to the house, to get him to come home, ask when he was going to be home. And then when he got home, she ambushed him, and he was able to wrestle the gun away from her, and then she took off. So, yeah, she took off. That's right, Ashes, that's right. Before she took off and before she had her stepdad come home, she called one of her friends to come over. It was said by the defense, I believe it was said by the defense, probably, and the prosecution as well, that she tried to call several of her friends. Some was just a phone call, and some of them were by FaceTime. And one of her friends came over. When her friend came there, she asked her if she had any problems with seeing a dead body. Apparently, this friend said no. And she brought her into the house, into her own bedroom, and showed her mom dead on the floor. She also made the choice to cover her mom's face with a towel and crisscross her arms over top of her chest. So, and the defense is bringing out like the mental health defense type of thing. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. Oh my goodness. I know the law because I read all of John Grisham books. Excellent. Oh my gosh. I love you. Best education. She's absolutely right, Michelle. Oh my God. Okay, so let's get through this body cam footage and stuff.
But this everything else, does she still have the gun? It's on the kitchen counter. I think there's one live round left in it.
Sorry, it's muted. That was her stepdad. That was laying just outside the front door, right here. This door open here that you see is the front door, of course. And he's laying like on the walkway here, right out in front of the door. Let me back up just for, hang on. There we go. And he was apparently shot in the neck. So I imagine that's maybe around the back because him laying here, I don't see any blood at all. So, yeah, I'm glad that he's okay.
Have the gun? It's on the kitchen counter. I think there's one live round left in it. I'm still under. I went in the back door. She tried to shoot me. I need some gloves.
So he says, I went into the back door and she tried to shoot me.
He's saying that she ran towards Magnolia Place. Are you sure? He's grazed, but he's too. What's in his shirt?
You got me right there.
Magnolia Place gave me something.
She went over the side back towards my vehicle. She might have looked around this way.
Might look back.
And they also said like through his shirt. So maybe he got like a shot in the shoulder. That sounds a little bit more. Yeah, a little bit more. Bams, there is testimony that she had been dealing with some mental health issues. She was in counseling. Her parents did make the choice to put her in counseling because they saw her struggling through some certain things. So there was apparently over the last little while before this happened, she was dealing with a little bit of mental health issues for sure. So it said it grazed his neck. Okay. Kind of crazy. Oh my God. This is just so insane, you guys.
I look back going back towards the pond right there.
I'm going to slow this down even further and just put it back on normal so that we are able to like pick up really what they say and, see what happens without it being sped up at all.
She does not have the phone is here at the house. He's been grazed, but he's too. She's laying in the floor with a towel.
He's laying in the floor with a towel. Oh my gosh. Did you see oh my gosh, this poor guy. I feel so bad for him right now. I really do. Any of them, like the first responders that have to come and testify about these things. It's so hard. You see this look on his guy's face. He is like, he's so focused on what he's there to do. And he's obviously hurt by it. You see right before the camera switches back over to Carly, you see this guy, you see him close his eyes. Like as if like, oh God, I don't want to hear this. And you know what I mean? Anyways.
Yeah. So up next is
That's very true, Babs. That's very, very true. Some medications, it's awful to what we're supposed to. Absolutely. I haven't heard, like I said, I haven't heard all of the details of this, but I haven't heard any testimony of her being on any medications. I mean, I forget things like really quickly. You could tell me something and then like 5 minutes later, I'll forget, right? So does anybody remember saying anything about that in the opening statements, that she was actually on medication? I don't remember hearing that. She was definitely in counseling, but I didn't hear anything about any medications that she might have been on. I could be wrong though, so I just haven't heard any of it. Hey, Senorita, how are you, baby? Good to see you. Hello, hello. We're actually talking true crime. Imagine that. This true crime community we got it here. So, anyways. You read it in Daily Mail, a bipolar meds. Okay. Okay, the stepfather, I think, mentioned medication. Okay. Nothing about meds. Okay. Well, interesting. We'll have to find out for sure. Definitely have to find out for sure. Berries and cherries. What are you guys talking about? I want berries and cherry. My life goal and when I was 14. Oh, okay. Well, maybe berries and cherries to you guys mean something different. I don't know. When you were 14 years old? Anyways, okay. I wrote Google, my brain is gummied. Oh. That's so funny. No, you don't, Westby. See, I caught myself as soon as I heard that, that geez, it was his thing when he was 14. I'm like, maybe that means something else. I'll just retract, objection, Your Honor. Hearsay. Anyways, okay. Here we go, you guys. Just keep them going.
Will you take that tape right there and just go to the strings from my car to those strings? Actually, go for the mailbox. It's a 357. Does she have any kind of, what's her name? What, Carly?
He was saying she's 14. She's like a straight A student. That's what he just said. Her stepdad said that. She's 14. She's like a straight A student. Oh my gosh. Such a waste of life. I mean, she may have been going through some stuff. She may have been having teenage problems or, problems at home, or, I mean, every kid I haven't met a kid that I have grown up with myself, or that I have watched grow up while raising my own kids, that did not have an issue at home at some point. It may not have been an ongoing thing, constant or whatever, but at some point, almost every teenager that I've ever come across, probably every teenager I've ever come across, has had some kind of issue at home. And so, I mean, she could have made such better choices. I don't know. Obviously, she could have made better choices, but a straight A student, she was young. She's a little cutie pie, she obviously had parents that cared about her. They were getting her into, they had her in counseling, I mean, it's just, it's crazy. It's crazy. But who knows? I mean, things behind closed doors can look completely different than what we see as an outsider, So, anyways, here we go.
Carly Gregg. Carly Gregg, how old is she? 14. She'll be 15 next month. And work, she's counting one for the door. She jumped the fence, she said.
She jumped the fence. So she had, she was of mind and body to understand what she did was wrong, right? And that she was going to be in big trouble for it, of course. So she jumped a fence and took off. Yes.
She didn't go out the back door. Is he the only one? No, we got one. She's not. The back door is locked. She did not go out the back door. Therefore, that's what he's claiming. Gray shirt, blue jeans, short brown hair.
I agree. Healthy, rational kids don't do these things. Absolutely. I absolutely agree with that. I'm not trying to make a case for her, but you know what I'm saying, but yeah, I totally agree. Healthy, rational kids do not do this. For sure. There was definitely something right up with her. There's definitely a reason why I'm going to say people. I know that she's very young. She's only 14 years old. I get that. But I don't know. I don't know. It just seems to me like she was a straight A student. Like she was obviously very smart, and I don't know. You got to kind of think about that side of it too, that, there are certain things out here that do stick out to me. Of course, the towel over the face, over the mom's head, the arms crossing, the taking off for sure, the decision to call her dad using her mom's phone to make it sound like it's her, the mom. So there's just certain things that kind of just stick out at me. That's like, well, hey, you know what? I'm not so sure that. I mean, I guess anything can be, blamed on mental health. I mean, anything can be really. So, yeah, very interesting. Very interesting.
Hey, y'all do be advised, there's several firearms in the house. But the one that he's saying was used is laying on the table, but that doesn't mean she's not on. We don't know the shit she's done. We're still.
I can't imagine what this father must be thinking right now.
She's 14. Hey, buddy, listen to me, okay? I need to get some information from you. What is her name again? Carly, C-A-R-L-Y. C-A-R-L-Y? Carly Madison Gregg, G-R-E-G-G. G-R-E-G-G? She's my stepdaughter. All right. This is Starkville, and we're having all kind of problems with him. He's drugs and stuff.
Whoa. What was that? I can't pick up what he says there. Her boyfriend, maybe. We're having all kinds of troubles with her boyfriend. She was not diagnosed with anything when this happened, right? Somebody had said something about bipolar medication. So perhaps she was. But anyways, listen to what he says here. He gives her name and then he says something about dealing drugs and stuff like that. We've been having a problem. Listen to it. See if you can pick it up.
All right. This is Starkville, and we're having all kind of problems with him. He's drugs and stuff.
See, like he says, we're having all kinds of problems with him. He's okay, like drugs and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm thinking that there's a boyfriend. I thought he said her father. Ooh, that could be too. Because this is her stepfather, right? So let's try one more time, see if we can hear. I can't quite pick it up, so hang on a second here. I'm going to turn my volume up. I have my JBL party speaker on, so here, let's have it one more time.
All right. This is Starkville, and we're having all kind of problems with him. He's drugs and stuff. What is your name, sir? Smiley. Smiley? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't really catch it anyways, but we'll probably find, unless it's a bio dad. The stepfather supporting her speaks volumes. Yeah, it really does. It does. Yeah. No, bipolar meds, I don't do that. I'm bipolar and all my 7 children are. This is probably a psychotic episode. Definitely. Definitely. Medications are not, but yeah. So don't piss off the neighbors with me. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go.
What's your wife's number? Name? Let me call her. Let me call her. What's your wife's number? Name? Let me call her.
It says, have you called her? Okay, well, no. No. Crazy. This officer needs to be updated just a little bit. Anyways.
Hey, how old is Ashley? How's your wife? 40. 40? I need you to find an Ashley Smiley. Ashley Smiley, 40 years of age, white female. Also, I got a 27 for the other victims. 801-151-492. 801-151-492.
God almighty. I mean, I don't mean like, oh God almighty, that dad was lucky. I mean, I get it. Like his daughter did that to him. His wife is not with them anymore, passed away, but he's lucky that it hit him, like that it hit him in a spot that didn't take him down, you know, because he was able to fight with her for the gun. Oh, crazy.
Suspect is going to be Carly C-A-R-L-Y Madison Gray. Carly Madison Gray. G-R-E-T-T. Yes, sir, the top three. The top right. Do y'all have to roll with him right now? Or y'all, I can't get a picture. What I was going to say is if you need to get anything with him, you do it. Yeah. And we're going to have somebody from the hospital, I'm sure. So, yeah. So I'm just, that's all I need. This is wife, this is get his wife. That's her room. I said that was mom. That's my wife. And you kept asking me to call his wife. And I was trying to. Okay, all right. Go ahead, do what you got to do. So he's gonna, I'm getting information good. It's a 30 through and through to the shoulder. That's right now. This is him. She's Ashley Smiley. She's 40 years old. And then the one we're looking for is Carly Madison Gregg. She's 14. They've been having issues with her in the past. So this is a stepdaughter. But if it's a
Oh, so he says something right there. Okay, she's 14. I think he did say that they've been having issues with the dad. I think that's what I heard. So here we go.
they've been having issues with her in the past. So this is
With her dad. I believe that they say with her dad. And this is the stepdad. I think that's, well, I don't know. I think that's what they're saying. So.
We need on him. I said we'll probably send somebody up there with him. Yeah. You want to use it on Magus? Where that's good. Yeah, I'm saying. Get a paper, you know. Get a paper, you know. I'm sorry about that. No, you're fine. That's why I was trying to just like. So you're gonna want to see.
I think so too.
There's several guns in the house. I need a Crama, single.
Chopper, I would love to cover Jen Soto. Absolutely. Any, you know, like, it will probably be like, you know, late at night like this. Where is the Jen Soto? I'm waiting for a really good trial to like happen in like California, somewhere like that. So it's like on my own, you know, time zone. But most of them that we do see do happen, you know, in Central or Eastern time. And I ain't getting up at like 4:30 in the. Sometimes I'm still up at 4:30 in the morning, actually. But anyways, I'm not staying up at 4:30 in the morning to like, you know, watch these trials that are on during the day that are different time zone than me. So, anyways, but I would love to for sure. We could absolutely do that. When it starts, for sure. I would love to, because that's a very interesting case too. So Grizzly played the police interrogation of Stephon Stern's friend. Oh, no way, really? Ooh. I'll have to check that out. Wow, that's crazy. I'll have to check that out for sure. Thanks for letting us know. I love Grizzly. I think she's awesome. She's definitely one of the good ones, just for sure. So okay, let's keep going here, you guys.
No, so we'll take care of that, okay? You better let me, you know, we'll take care of that, okay? You try to take a picture of that so y'all have y'all's information? I'm just going to get all this information from him. I don't need that. Okay, all right. I got Reverend going to start this for me. Okay.
Oh, I feel for him. Oh my gosh, you see him like crying. Like his whole world completely shattered. You know, at the pull of a trigger. That's it. Life as he knew it in a split second completely changed. Crazy, crazy.
What's his name? Burnell? Colin Burnell? Okay. I thought I recognized him. He's ex-Pearl. Yeah, Pearl and Flowood, all of them. They've been everywhere. Definitely better? Yeah. Works for me, it's going to be, we use it up pretty quick. I can get it from Burnell. Yeah, hey, turn around. Hey, y'all turn around real quick. You can't take a picture. You don't. He said they've been having issues. I couldn't really get nothing out of it. I didn't really get much from him because he told, all he told me is she took, yeah, all he kept telling me was she ran out the back door, but the back door is their fault. You got blood. Yeah, what's the easiest way? He probably didn't have it into either place, trying to keep it coming back.
And there, like he said that it ran out the back door. I think he was saying maybe backyard. Because I do believe that she jumped over the fence in the backyard. So, yeah, this is so crazy, you guys. Oh.
He said the wife's name was Ashley. Ashley? Yeah. Ashley Smiley. Ashley Smiley. Where's mom? I just she was back there. Yeah. Hey, Tyler, the gun that's used is right there on the counter in the kitchen. No. Yeah, they get us still alive. Yeah, like that's it. Dad saw who. She's in here. Also, no, I'm doing juvenile on the other side waiting for her. What? Oh, that's what. You guys got it? Yeah, I got it. Oh, sweet. Figure out where the fuck she's going. Now this is cuts. Hey, there's a bunch of gun cases and stuff laying right there. That closet's slim full of guns. So we know she may still have access to them. She's in there, Doug. I mean, I couldn't get into the front door.
Oh, come on now. I hate all these pauses.
He was explaining something to me about
the mother, the father, because he's stepdad too.
Oh, so
Yeah. Me and Dustin's already cleared the house. Me and Dustin's already cleared the house. Me and Dustin cleared the house.
I'm talking every closet, under the beds, everything. You don't have to even hide the damn spot.
But Dad, he said she ran out the back door.
I know. But Dad might. You never know. Look, I want to go through the house and I want to very politely. So I want to look under beds. I want to look in closets, behind clothes. Let's make sure she's not in this house before we exhaust a whole lot out of it. You know how juvenile cars.
Did y'all, me and Dustin walked through and cleared the house, but
did you look under beds?
We didn't get that far. We looked in closets and stuff like that.
This guy's like, we cleared the house already, man. We cleared the house. He's like, did you look under the beds? He's like, no, we didn't look under the fucking bed. I don't want to go back in that bedroom. I don't want to look at nothing. Right? He's just like, we did it already. We're good. Sergeant's like, no, do it again.
We cleared it, but I didn't. Yeah, let's it all run. Clear. Thank you.
That's mom.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. No, mom and dad both got it.
Mom and dad both what?
Got hit.
Okay. And dad's
got it through and through in the shoulder. He's already in the ambulance.
So the 14-year-old?
Yeah, the 14-year-old.
Yeah. I found that out on the way here. Yeah. It's 40 years old. Did y'all not hear Ray? Yeah, I heard Ray. No, it's 17. I'll go out and ride. 2 photos up. Yeah, well, she texted.
No, very much the other guy. Who was that? The one that I was just talking to? Actually, okay. Yeah. That's it for me on. What do you want, Nelson? She's 14, so she's not gonna have anything. But there's some screens. There's some screens in here. You see, this thing right here is doing some pictures. Short now. They got it. Oh.
Deputy Lewis, I heard a call out there. They said that they got her 17:35. Is that 5:35 p.m.?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay. And what did you know about whether or not custody at that time?
I'm sorry, say that again.
What did they mean whenever they said that they took her into custody at 17:35?
They took her into custody at 5:35.
And do you know who that was that they were talking about?
Yes, sir. It was one of our interdiction units.
Okay. And who did they take into custody?
Carly Gregg.
Okay. And
I wonder where they found her.
A little bit longer, but I think your testimony was earlier that you stayed out there until the coroner showed up. Is that correct?
That is.
And what type of things were you doing until the coroner showed up?
Just help processing the scene and
Okay. Court's indulgence. Two more brief questions, Deputy Lewis. I heard you use two, I guess in the police world, what they call 10 codes on there. And I think you said one was 10-2 and one was 10-7. Can you explain to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury what that means?
10-2 means okay and 10-7 means deceased.
Okay. And who were you referring to as 10-2 in the video?
Heath Smiley.
And who was 10-7?
The mother, Ashley Smiley.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Do you intend to use the video?
No, Your Honor.
All right. If you would, Mr. Levinson, if you would, he's not going to use that. Would you move that out of the way, please? You don't have to plug it necessarily. Okay.
All right, we'll see what Cross has for this guy.
One moment, Mr. King.
Bump forward just a little bit here.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Hunter, you were the first person on the scene. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that is.
And I guess you had to knock on the door a few times in order to get Heath to come to the door. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And I think when you answer, I guess when he comes to the door, you see him and he's talking on a cell phone, correct?
Yes, sir, that is.
And at that time, he's actually talking to the 911 dispatcher, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then did you have him go out? I wasn't 100% sure when I was looking at the video. Did you have him come out or did he come out and sit down?
Well, I asked him to come out.
Okay. And so when he comes out, you notice he's been injured at that point. Or did you, I think you asked him if he was injured or you were able to ascertain that he was injured, right?
Yes.
And then you had him sit down. Is that correct?
Correct.
Did that because you're looking out for his safety. And if somebody's been injured, you don't want them walking around and possibly fainting and doing things like that. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So you were having him get on or sit down, try to calm down. Because at this point, you're trying to get some information from him about what happened, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I noticed you ask him what happened. He's telling you that I guess somebody had shot him. Is that correct?
Said that again, sir.
You were asking what happened, and he said somebody had shot him. Is that correct?
I don't recall that, sir.
Okay. He didn't tell you somebody had shot him? Didn't you ask him what happened, and he said that his stepdaughter had shot him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And I think it took you a couple times because you had asked, what does your son look like? And it took you a couple that you had to think to realize that it's actually a stepdaughter, not a stepson. Would that be correct?
Yes, sir.
And this is all on video, correct? I mean, we just saw the video. This is all on video.
Leading questions.
That's what we would call a body cam, right?
Correct.
Okay. And you have certain policy and procedures with the body cam, correct?
Yes, sir.
And I think you had said when you first got up on the stand, you were asked about why you wear a body cam or what it is. And you said any time that you have interaction with the public.
Yes, sir.
And it's for your safety. And it's also for the safety of the, I guess, the public, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have certain policies that say, as long as you're out there, you can't turn that body cam off, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that's a Rankin County Sheriff Department policy, right?
Yes, sir.
And that's I guess if you're wearing a body cam, you are, I guess, and you're with the Sheriff Department, everybody follows the same procedures.
Yes, sir.
May I beg the court's indulgence?
I wonder what his point
No
is.
further questions.
Where you're at.
Oh, that's it. Oh. Man, that was fast. What the hell? I mean, I guess I understand that she's confessed to this and stuff, but damn, that was quick. That wasn't really asking really anything. The body cam, he's not allowed to turn it off. Okay. I don't know. Anyways, I'm sure there was a point, but I'm not sure I understand it.
Deputy Lewis, Mr. Campbell just asking about body cams. Do you know whether investigators, in your personal knowledge, do you know whether the investigators with the Rankin County Sheriff's Office wear body cams?
I don't know that, sir.
Okay. And the gentleman who showed up out there with the white shirt on, who was that?
Investigator Burnell.
Okay. Of course it was. Nothing right here.
May this witness stand be excused by the state?
Yes.
By the defense?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can stand down. I'll approach real quick.
Well, that's it for that guy. Sidebar.
A restroom break real quick, just so y'all know, we do our best not to go past 5:30, okay? While you're back there, you'll need to go on ahead and start talking among yourselves about a very important topic, lunch tomorrow, okay? You have two options. And do not sleep on the first option, okay? The jail is serving pork chops tomorrow, okay? And I don't mind telling you, I'm going to eat a pork chop tomorrow, okay? If you don't want the pork chop, we have a very limited menu available from Newk's, okay? I'm going to hand these to the bailiff when he takes you back there. Go on ahead and use the rest.
Okay, so they go on break, a little bit of break, and they do come back just for a moment at the end here. So I just want to see what he says here when they come back.
We'll provide you a refrigerator. We'll provide the way that we can. I'm going to ask y'all to be back in the jury room at 8:45 tomorrow, ready to go at 8:45. Everyone remain seated while the jury exits. Mr. Bailiff, take charge of the jury.
And that's that. That's it for day one. They're just going to make unnecessary joke about lunch in a minute. Yeah. Yes. And that's it for day one, you guys. And as you see, day two starts at 8:45, which is 6:45 in the morning in my time. And yeah, no. This ass ain't getting out of bed at 6:45 in the morning. I did that for years when I sent my kids to school, and I don't need to do it no more, and I'm not going to. Anyways. Excuse me. So that was that. That was interesting for sure. Interesting for sure. Let's let me go. Let me know what you guys think so far. Do you think mental health is going to get this girl off? Or do you think, no, this girl is in trouble? I mean, obviously she's in trouble, but you know what I mean? Like, do you think that, what do you guys think? Let me know. I mean, what do you guys think? Also, I wanted to mention The other day we were talking about Andy Signor. Andy Signor. I just wanted to let you guys know that Reality is a channel, and if you guys want to hear more about Andy Signor, copy. Here is a link that you guys can go and check out, and she is doing some coverage about Andy Signor. So yes, 1:35 a.m. there. Yes, here too. We're in the same time zone. Live events. Live events around the world. Ooh. Well, welcome into chat. It's good to see you. We are on the same time zone. $3:36 a.m. She will get out in 10 years and make bank. Oh, goodness. Guilty of manslaughter. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking like that too, but I don't know. It's crazy, eh? So make sure you guys go check out Reality. She's doing, she does some stuff. She's also covering some stuff on Dago. Like, yeah, Dago. I was quite, I don't know. Anyways, check out her content and see what you guys thinking. So what else? Is there anything good that has popped up in the last couple of hours since we've have popped on? Any good videos anybody put down? Threw it around? I'm just checking my notifications and I don't see too much right now, but Deer Park. Yeah, put out a video. Betty's TikTok meltdown. Well, we kind of already watched that, so we don't really need to watch it again, I don't think. Anyways, yes. I'm not seeing too much. You could watch my short you just upload. Okay. Miss Butler will definitely check that out. The Spuds short. Ooh. Okay. Oops. It is long format just for giggles. Okay. I like Sinner's videos, but I'm sure I'm alone on that here. Yeah. No, well, I don't mind Sinner's videos. I will say, oh, well, thank you, Michelle. I appreciate that. Oh, you're so sweet. I appreciate that. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Ray. Good morning, Mr. Ray. It isn't a short, it's a normal video. Oh, okay. Video. Alrighty. Oh, just for giggles. Okay, I see it. Spudler, you always make us giggle. Oh, hang on. Okay, so I'm just going to click on it. It's going to pop up. This is our Spudler, and it's called This is Just for Fun, but maybe my new intro. I'm I'm ready for this. Here we go. Here we go. Hang on. Got to add it to the screen. All righty, you guys. This is a video done by our beautiful Spudler. So here we go. Oh my God, girl.
Breaking news.
Oh.
Sean P. Diddy Combs has been.
Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, we already went over that. Girl, that is funny as hell. I'm not even joking. That is awesome. You should definitely make that your intro, your new intro. All right, you guys, there is the link to this particular video that we just watched with our amazing Spudler for sure. Oh, yes. Oh, you guys, that was awesome. I loved it, Spudler. I loved it. Hello, Chaos. Did you see Mr. E changed his thumbnail? He did. Well, he should have. Because of what he posted and what he made as for a thumbnail. Oh my God. One of the grossest things that I have seen. And let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Because I screenshotted it. And it's absolutely fucking disgusting. So let me show you Mr. E's Crime Con or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't even remember. Mr. E somebody. Mr. E something. Okay, are you guys ready? So have you checked out the Mr. Beast drum? No, I haven't. I keep forgetting. I now have bruises. I bet you do, sweetheart. I bet you do. That was great, Spudler. You're so creative. You're so creative. I love your videos, and they always make me laugh. Okay, so yeah, Mr. E Crimecast. This was his thumbnail. And his video was called Wrecking Ball, The Search for Sebastian Rogers. He had 544 people watching him at the time that I took this screenshot. This is what he decided was a good thumbnail. This is so disgusting. It's a rabbit hole full of good topics to discuss. I bet it is. I bet it is. Let me bring it up right now. Like not to show, but just so I have it pulled up on, and then I won't forget. But yeah, this thumbnail, gross. And I definitely, my advice would be to learn your fucking lesson. Honestly, learn your fucking lesson. Don't do it anymore. Don't do it anymore. Totally fucking gross. Chopper, you're looking at Mr. E Crimecast, his thumbnail from this afternoon. So yeah. Anyways, take a look. I'm gonna remove it because I don't want it to just be on my channel for that long. Anyways, yeah, Spudler, you are funny as hell, honestly. Does this Mr. Beast guy, does he have like 315 million subscribers? Is that who you're talking about? Or is there a different Mr. Beast? Or is he the one? Let me know. I'm looking at a video right now by Swoop. I don't see her videos too often. I probably should unsubscribe and then subscribe again and put my notifications on again. Oh, okay. Okay, so here is a little news clip from 13 days ago about this Mr. Beast guy. So let's have a listen and let's have a look. Right there. It says the YouTube megastar, Mr. Beast, accused of unsafe conditions on set. 13 days ago. All right, let's listen.
Donaldson, but you probably know him as Mr. Beast. You know, the guy with 312 million subscribers, super duper popular. He's 26. He's got all these videos. Some of them feature these stunts, these big giveaways, big money, right? 7 figures, millions of dollars. But there's some folks sounding the alarm after what they describe as a chaotic shoot. In a TV and streaming exclusive, our Chloe Malas speaks with another YouTube star who's looking to expose what's really behind the scenes of Mr. Beast's empire.
So, which is that news clips don't cover all that crazy BS. It stated that Mr. Beast hires child offenders as staff. What the fuck? Okay. Your grandson watches Mr. Beast. I like Swoop too. I think she's pretty cool. Okay, well, this will just give us a light sprinkling of what he's about, I guess. So, I don't know. Hello, Keith. How are you, sir? Yep, it's a rabbit hole for sure. Yeah, I imagine so. I imagine so. Actually, that reminds me, rabbit hole. Oh, reminds me, actually. Let me play this and let me go look up something.
So this is your new studio.
Rosanna Pansino, one of YouTube's original and most influential content creators, the host of a popular baking show.
And now we're going to do this to the rest of our donuts.
Is now speaking out against the platform's biggest star.
Jimmy is not the same person that he is on camera as he is off camera.
Pansino met Mr. Beast, whose real name is Jimmy Donaldson, about 5 years ago.
I have a heart for philanthropy and giving back, and that's how he presented himself, as a good guy who loves to do charity and likes to make big, fun, silly YouTube videos.
And whichever one of these 456 people survives the longest wins 456 grand.
Pansino even went into business with Donaldson, though the ventures failed. But she says everything changed after she appeared on Mr. Beast's 2021 reality competition show, The Creator Games.
Perfect hiding place.
She was unfairly edited, she says, to make it seem like she performed worse than she had.
Yeah, you can be like cyberbullied if I say anything that's not positive about Mr. Beast.
And when Pansino made that accusation on the pop culture podcast Just Trish last October, she says the backlash from some of Mr. Beast's fans was frightening.
I received very serious, scary death threats.
That sounds terrifying.
Like, what is wrong with people that watch something or see something or, just disagree with something and think it's okay to send these fucking death threats? I don't even understand it. Oh, God, it's crazy. Whispers, I have a channel that's covered this topic and it's crazy. I can send the link if you want. Absolutely, Chopper. That'd be great. That'd be great. Thank you. That'd be awesomely great.
Terrifying. Yeah, I've been online for a long time, so a little cyberbullying, the negative comments, I'm used to handling that mentally, but not at this magnitude. I was so scared. I thought I was having a heart attack. The death threats were very specific. They were very targeted.
In spite of that, in July, Pansino went public again, this time on TikTok.
I wanted to keep you guys updated on what I've been hearing about Mr. Beast's Beast Games.
She says that she's created a safe space for contestants to share their experience on Donaldson's new reality competition series. When Amazon MGM announced that series, the Beast Games was billed as the biggest reality competition series ever. The cash prize, $5 million.
I feel like I've become an advocate. I can't in good conscience do nothing.
How many people have reached out to you so far, roughly?
Right now, it's a little over 200.
Could you tell me about some of the allegations?
They didn't have access to their medication. In a lot of these situations, it was life-saving medication.
William, who asked us to call him only by his first name because he fears online backlash, showed up to what he thought was the Beast Games. But it turned out to be a multi-day casting call for the show in Las Vegas.
One girl in our group, she did need her epilepsy medication and she did not get it. She had a hard time fighting for it.
And that's not all.
We had finally gotten access to food after about 10 hours, and I witnessed a male just collapse right in front of me, and he was convulsing.
NBC News spoke to 5 other former contestants who asked to remain anonymous because they feared retaliation. They said there wasn't enough food and that they witnessed medics responding to a contestant who appeared to pass out. In August, the New York Times reported that more than a dozen unnamed participants told them that they had not received adequate food or medical care, and that some competitors had suffered injuries from the physical challenges, with some even leaving the competition arena on stretchers.
I think that the injuries are just appalling because they're injuries that could easily be avoided.
What types of injuries are you hearing about?
I heard people got trampled.
During that first game, I got trampled. Every line had a group of people at the back that were just getting trampled, and I watched a woman get knocked out cold.
Several contestants were hospitalized during the Beast Games promo shoot, according to NBC's Las Vegas affiliate KSNV, which cited multiple anonymous contestants. For his part, Williams says he would still compete again, and that he also saw Donaldson upset, trying to get contestants food and water.
He did try to do what he can. I do feel people are painting it that he did this maliciously, but at the end of the day, I feel everybody was just woefully unprepared.
In a statement to NBC News, a spokesperson for Mr. Beast said that the promo shoot involving over 2,000 participants was, quote, unfortunately complicated by a global technology outage, extreme weather, and other unexpected logistical and communications issues, which we are currently reviewing. The spokesperson added that virtually all of those invited to the filming of the Beast Games in Toronto enthusiastically accepted our invitation, and that they have taken steps to ensure that we learn from this experience. Amazon MGM Studios did not respond to a request for comment.
What would you say to people who might say, well, it sounds like that...
That's a lot. Like crazy. Just sounds very badly planned and perhaps some shortcuts taken. Yes, definitely. Boycott these companies that abuses the peeps that need money for others' enjoyment, i.e. we are the viewers in a sad way. I agree. This is crazy.
That, business deal fell apart. You're doing this to elevate your own profile.
I understand that perspective. I really do. But I really encourage those people to look at the bigger picture, because what he's doing is not happening in a vacuum. It's happening to a ton of people.
For the people watching who say that those that competed in the Beast Games, they were paid and they signed contracts and they knew that there were risks involved.
On any TV show, especially a competition show, there's always risk that somebody's going to accidentally get hurt. I think that the difference here is an abuse of power. I think it's wrong.
I was going to say, in not receiving medications is not really a risk, right? Like that's just incompetence, in my opinion. Mr. Beast likely had a little to do with the logistics aspects. Hey, P's and Q's. Good to see you. Good morning. This is the dude that religious sectors are calling the Antichrist. Oh. Definitely a lot of shortcuts with these types of companies. No doubt about it. Now, the risk was way bigger than the reward. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree too. But some people like stuff like that, right? Like some people don't really care about the reward, and that's the risk that hooks them, right? So yeah, it's yeah. Hey, Elsie. Risk versus not receiving meds. Yeah, see, and then that's what I was saying. Like, there's a difference between a risk at a TV show or a competition and, being denied medications. That's a little bit different. So, a beast probably gets a lawsuit every week. Oh my gosh, really? Sorry, I was so shocked that I just responded and didn't say hi. No worries, Elsie. Good to see you, by the way. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. Okay, let's finish out this one here. And
it's wrong to dangle this huge prize money, a $5 million carrot, in front of people's faces who really need it and take advantage. I don't think it's okay to actually shoot shows that are like the Hunger Games.
Chloe Malas is joining us now. And Chloe, has Mr. Beast's team reached out to contestants directly at all? Do we know?
Hey there, Hallie. Well, I spoke to Mr. Beast's spokesperson who said that they actually have communicated directly with 97% of those 2,000 people who attended that shoot in Las Vegas and that they've asked for feedback. The spokesperson also added that Jimmy Donaldson has been very philanthropic over the course of his career, including giving more than $5 million in supplies to Ukrainian refugees. They also talked about how he powered a rural Zambian village with solar energy. And, he's rebuilt 12 homes in South Africa for over 100 orphan children. So, look, Hallie, I mean, he has made a...
That's great. Like hey, Crimson Moon. Hi, sweetheart. That's great that he's given that much. And he's done a lot for people. That's great. Very admirable. But it doesn't take away from the shitty things that you do, in my opinion. So, yeah.
A huge name for himself with these stunts and with these lavish giveaways and with his charitable giving. But these are some very serious allegations that these contestants, they felt comfortable speaking to NBC News, anonymously. They're afraid of public backlash. And obviously, Rosanna Pansino, she's a huge star. And for her to come out and do this exclusive interview with us, it took her a lot of courage as well. But again, Mr. Beast's team, they are denying these allegations.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news.
Wow. Denying. Deny. That's what they said. That deny. Okay, we will have a look. Okay, so this is the video that was just sent to me. I'm going to try and speed it up. We'll see if we start off at 1.5. Hopefully we'll make it. It's a 58-minute video, so we'll see how far we can get through. I'm starting to feel a little lagged and getting tired. So, but let's have a brief look at what we might be talking about in the next little while. So, anyways, here we go. Oh, sorry. This one is Nuxanor. And it is called Mr. Beast's Empire is Crawling with Predators. Goodbye, Jimmy. And this one is from 2 weeks ago. It has 100,000 views. So, yes, I will put the link to, it's already been in there, but copy. Here again is the link to this video that we are about to watch. Please, if you guys would, go over and give this video a view. Give it a like if you so desire. Maybe give them a comment. I will definitely add this video. Copy. Okay, I'm going to let this play, and then I'm going to go into studio here and make sure I add this. All right, here we go.
Chesticles and testicles, welcome back, one and all. Another Mr. Breasticle. Lambastment happening. It is time for some Mr. Beast drama. We've waited long enough. Dogpack 404 just released his third Mr. Beast exposed video. This one's gonna be a doozy. This is the one that he's been hyping up for the last couple of weeks. I actually talked to him a little bit in DMs. This is apparently gonna destroy the world kind of situation. Dogpack is also getting sued right now by Mr. Beast, who hired an actual $1 million lawyer. The $1 million lawyer versus $1 lawyer. Well, that is a real thing, by the way. That is actually happening. Guy hired literally goober expensive lawyer to sue this man's ass, apparently. It's pretty scary. So there is one thing I wanted to say. When this video came out, do you know how I knew that it came out? Because I got recommended this video, Mr. Beast Secret CEO short version, the ADHD 50-second recap. Now, I didn't actually watch this video or this video despite the red bars. I clicked on them because I wanted one of them to link me to this original video because this did not show up in my search results. You take Mr. Beast Secret CEO, you literally go here and put it in the search bar. This is the title of the video with 300,000 views on a channel with over 500,000 subscribers. You type in Mr. Beast Secret CEO, you look it up, you literally don't get it. You get the abridged versions, you get this, which I don't even know what it is. You get another 2 abridged versions, you get some shorts, 5 fired Mr. Beast employees, you get Mr. Beast Secret leak document, you get this, and Family Guy. Guys, this is literally not in search. It's not here. Everyone talking about shadow bans not being real. Oh, there's no such thing as a shadow ban. I can't believe how fake shadow bans are. The fact that you put the actual title of the video into the search, and this is a massive expose on the biggest YouTuber on the planet, this is a shadow ban. If this video is that damning that they needed to shadow ban it, then holy shit, buckle your seatbelts. Let's see what this is all about.
Okay, so this video is going to focus around one instance of essay. I wanted to put all the essay allegations into one.
No! This whole video is just on one dude! I'm the CEO, the secret CEO of the Mr. Beast Empire, and there's more? Oh god, bro, it literally never ends. Mr. Beast heard that line and literally resigned himself to the fucking Fortress of Solitude.
One video, part 3, final video until Jimmy responds at least.
All right, so this is it. This is it until Jimmy responds. Holy shit. Bros, be ready. This is going to be fucking insane.
Overestimated how easy that would be as far as like getting everything approved with victims and lawyers, and like also, traditional media is involved. They've been DMing me, New York Times, Time Magazine, also like documentary people. I don't know. You're like, hey, I've worked with Netflix and Hulu and Apple TV and Peacock. Are you interested? And I'm like, I don't know, but I think people should go to those more legitimate sources to get their stories out. So I've been referring people to other people because tradition.
To think that this one guy, this one dude, this one freaking guy managed to start this whole fucking movement against Mr. Beast. Like, Mr. Beast was in really good graces of the YouTube community, and because of this one dude who decided to mask off, I'm going up against the Beast. The tide has changed. Like, this guy's an actual legend.
Has more resources than I do and better legal protections than I do for sure. I do have sort of that bigger project, the original part 3, and I have a lot of other interviews.
So the original part 3 isn't even coming out right now, bro.
Okay. I randomly found someone on Instagram who has MS and explains things about MS, but also covers invisible chronic illness in a funny way, yet realistic. People talking comments, and That's interesting. You can't with this avatar? No. And some videos are good to explain to people without chronic illness. If you want the link, let me know. You absolutely could email it to me, Elsie, if you'd like. That'd be great. And that would be great. Okay, I know I said that we would go through this video a little bit, but I put it in the comments. Or I mean, yeah, I put it in the comments. So go check it out if you want to. I'm going to save this because I'm like crashing really fast all of a sudden. So I don't know why, but I just am. I hit a wall. Excuse me. I hit a wall, which I feel really bad because Wanda just got here and, you know, LC just got here. You also want to put the name in chat if you want to. Absolutely. No, you can absolutely put it in the chat. I do not mind that at all. At all. You're feeling the same, Miss Sweet? Yeah. I just kind of I just all of a sudden I'm just hitting a wall. So I would rather not fall asleep on you guys while we're online. I mean, it's happened to some people before, you know, so yeah. Your daughter told me about one of his people. I was told he was a predator and he was let go as soon as Mr. Beast knew about it. My 11-year-old. How? Kids at school must be watching adult content, right? Like, it's kind of crazy. Absolutely crazy. IG name, 36-year-old woman. Nicole Pedra. Okay, I am going to actually screenshot that. It's guaranteed I'll forget. Thank you, Elsie. I appreciate you sharing that. Guys, go on over on Instagram if you are on Instagram. Nicole Pedra. Nicole Pedra. Go give her a follow, you guys. Go give her a follow. We got a shout out here, so yes. I love you too. Healing time. Healing time. I'm so glad you came on tonight. Everybody's been hiding all day. Extra thank you for not having drama. Oh, you're welcome, Petty Crocker. Tomorrow, we will cover the same. We will do day 2 of this trial, and we'll see how things are tomorrow. So definitely. But anyways, I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. We're definitely going to see more true crime on this channel. I am looking at a couple of the things as well, but I'll keep those under my hat for a little bit. And yeah, hopefully we can bring a little bit more awareness to the actual true crime in this community. Along with, you know, I mean, we're not going to stop calling out the BS either. But, yeah, we're definitely going to try and focus a little bit more on true crime for sure. So, it's also said that one of his close friends was having inappropriate conversations on their Discord. Oh, Discord. Oh, that place is run by Satan, I think. Oh. Good night, cheese. I hope you have a really good sleep. Maybe don't get no strange visitors in the middle of the night. Yes, I hope we'll see Michelle 86 again as well. Oh, 89. Sorry. I said 80. I was reading cheese. Cheese 69. Come on now. You got to get the numbers correct, mister. Your name has a number in it. You know, you got to have the backs of all the number people. Come on now. But yeah, I hope we see you again for sure. Thank you so much, Michelle, for all your kind words. I really appreciate it. I really do. All right, you guys. Yes, I am going to call it a night. It was awesome hanging out with you guys. And I'll definitely see you guys tomorrow. Of course, remember, if you ever have anything that you would like to share with me, my email's open. And feel free to send to it anything you guys got. I appreciate I appreciate all of the emails that I get. People sending me stuff. Hey, look at this. Check this out. And I love it. So. All right, you guys. I'm going to kick my butt out of here. I'm going to go crawl into bed. Snuggly. My cat's going to walk on top of me like she does every night now. It's a new thing. It's a new thing that she's sleeping with in my bed. On my bed, I'll say, not in my bed, on my bed. Because like my oldest daughter, like she's over at her boyfriend's house more often than she's here. And of course, she used to sleep with my daughter, of course, right? Because that's her person. But now, apparently, she ain't got nobody to sleep with. So I'm it. And she likes to literally crawl on top of me and try and lay like right on top of me with her face in my face. And I ain't having it. Not at all. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't mind because, yeah, I know, right? Right, Elsie? She needs company. I know. I can't like tell her no. I feel so bad. She's lonely. My little kitty is lonely at nighttime. Anyways, thank you, but as a massage, I know I'm always like, I'm laying in bed and I'm like trying to go to sleep and I'll feel her like trying to soften me. You know what I mean? She's kneading me like you knead bread, you know? You know what cats do, right? They gotta fluff it. And I don't lay there. I'm just like, Cassie, I'm fluffy enough. Get off me. And she actually listens to me and she gets off and she'll lay like beside me or something. So anyways, I love my cat. I really do. A lot of you have seen her. I have posted her. I don't know if I've posted her on like my public page. I probably have. I know I posted her in like membership quite a bit. So anyways, so think of it as a massage. I love that. I love that. Oh, geez, meow. Oh, gosh, I cat envy. Oh. Oh my gosh, you guys are too funny. Alrighty, guys, thank you again for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you for the PayPal. I don't mention names when I get PayPals, but thank you. You know who you are, so I appreciate that. I really, really do. Thank you. I mean, it means the world to me when you guys support this channel. So, especially now. Anyways, that's for another one. It's for another day. So, alrighty, guys, I will see you after. There's not going to be any video. Let me actually hang on a second here. Hang on a second here. We'll pull up, you guys. At least a campfire, right? At least a campfire. Oh, where's my campfire? I have a playlist for a campfire. I have so many playlists, honestly. I probably have a problem. I think I have a problem. Because I can't even find the playlist that I'm looking for. It's not here. Oh, I just didn't scroll down far enough. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. And well, it's starting to be fall outside. So what should we do? What should we do? This one's probably nice, actually. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself right now for a moment. It's all good. It's all good. Don't. Oh, shit. Hang on. All right, here we go, you guys. You're in the mood for some lover boy. When it's over. I don't know. We got a raging fire here. Raging fire. I don't like that one. That's too much. That's too much. I mean, the whole place is going to burn down. Hang on a second. I don't like that one. It's going to take me an hour to find one. Find something to. Okay, maybe this one's a little bit better. Here we go. Get rid of that one. All right, this one's much nicer. It's not so much evening. Well, it's like sunset. And we're sitting at the middle of the night, but that's okay. That's okay. That was more like the YouTube streets, right? That father really means this. I know it was kind of going out of. It was going a little bit, a little bit out of control there. A little bit out of control. This one's much nicer, a little bit calmer. A little nicer. Alrighty. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. You guys all mean something to me. So, thanks for being here. We'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Please be careful on those streets out there. Never walk alone. Always bring somebody with you. You gotta have backup around here. I mean, you just do. That's just the way it is. Gotta have backup. JB, you woke up to a mouthful of burn last night. That hasn't happened with me yet, and I tell you, if it ever does, I'm gonna, we'll be having a chat. Me and my little Cassie, we'll be having a chat. So, anyways, make sure you guys check on each other. Duck for supper it is, right? Kapow. Kapow. Now be careful and remember we stick together on these YouTubes. Yes, Chopper, I love that. I love that. I love that. All right, guys. And like I said, make sure you guys check on each other, have each other's back. It's just the way it goes. The way it goes. Oh, yeah. And tap the like button on the way out. Thank you, Rachel. Hugs to you, Mystery. Hugs to you. Oh, Mitten. Yes. Thank you. Thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you. Alrighty, guys. As you always know, the last thing I always ask is just do me a favor and put me up on the big screen. I would appreciate it. It means the world to me. So, alrighty, guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Sometimes I still hear your voice. It's telling me you'll catch my phone. So how do I feel the ground? I wear my heart, you wear a crown. Wish I wasn't late to know. Stars don't shine when there's only time.